Yeah, that's right. So 3. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? Yo, what the fuck was that?
What?
Yo, what the fuck was that, bro? What's your scream? What the fuck just scream?
What?
Oh my god, bro. 1,000 bits and fucking
Let's go. Hell yes, Disney. Hell yes.
Excuse me. You got a smoke?
Yeah, I do.
my god, welcome everyone in. Sorry, I let my mic open there so you guys heard stuff. Cypher, what up, baby? What's good, what's good, what's good? Welcome everybody in. Welcome the hell on in. How the hell are we doing out there today, everybody? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing fantastic. Welcome to stream, welcome to dream, welcome to everything that is things, man. I hope y'all are doing well. Welcome on in, yo, Cypher. I hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome, welcome, Cypher. Oh, we're back out here for another one of fun, fun chat. Y'all ready for some fun? Ready for some funsies? I don't even know what I'm gonna do today, honestly. I'm on a West Coast character right now. That should tell you the status I'm in right now. You know, no downers to my West Coast people, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hate on y'all. I'm not trying to hate on my West Coast people. You know what it is. We do have some new stuff popping off on the stream, though. If you do look above my head, I do have a new goal above my head. It is the kids' Christmas goal. That is right. This will be you guys. I get asked every year to you know, what do the girls want? What do they want? Or what can we do Christmas wise? You can help hit the goal if you want. Exclamation point tip in chat. That is some way we're going to try to push for holiday money for the girls. All of the proceeds from that will be going towards getting presents and stuff for the family and making the holiday great for my kids. So that will be, if you guys want to add to any of that stuff, you guys can do that. We do have the partner push popping and crack-a-lacking in the top left once again, because we back on our grind, baby. We back doing our thing. So yeah, and plus we also have a headbutting turkey above me who just likes to go crazy all day. I can't get him to stop headbanging. That's all he does. He just headbangs and walks around. Trying to get him to stop, but he won't listen to me. I know, chat. Sometimes it bees like that. What am I doing over here? I haven't even got my horse in this character. Yikes. No. Damn, son. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Dang, I haven't even gotten that. Stinky. Oh, hold on. Ugly? It's calling me stinky. Called me stinky. I called him ugly. That's what they get. I don't know who they are. How dare they insult me? Shorter. Sloth. Oh, cute. Also, chlamydia, so get effed. Sag. Me cry. Also chlamydia, so get effed. Some people are weird. Yeah, you better cry. Yo, suck it. Max, what are you do? What are you even doing on right now? What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you even doing on right now? Is that an alt? Is that an alt of yours? Apu God? What is that? What kind of name is that? What kind of name is that, man? It's a sandbox account that you decided to insult me on? What can man, that's par for the course for you, my man. This character is in horrible shape. I mean, this character is down busy bad. Get off of me! He's down bad. That's all I gotta say. He is down hella bad. You know what? We'll claim these here. Why not? I'm just trying to low-key get as much as I can out of my season passes. I'm already 70 something, almost 80 something on the EU pass. Almost got that done. I'm gonna try for once do all 3 regions season passes. I got what, 3 weeks left to do it. I think we can knock it out, boys. I think we can do it. I think we can easy clap that for sure. And am I just walking endlessly into the water? Yeah, I am. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm tripping. It's a sandbox account. Sandbox account, i.e. you don't care if you get banned on that account. Got it. I think I should change the thing in the upper left hand corner that says partner push. I think I should make the white part black. What do you think? What do y'all think, chat? You know, in the top left where it says partner push, do y'all think? I think I should make that white part black, or at least the same color as the other stuff I'm using. I think the white is a little too. I think the white's a bit much, especially for people who watch in their dungeons. You know, I don't want the white to scare people. What do you think? What do you think, Max? Should I make the background of that black instead of white? Banned for what? Nothing, man. I'm just joking. White's a good contrast so people sees it. People see it. Okay, got you. You like my head banging? You like my head banging turkey? Like my head banging turkey up there up there, Max? My head banging turkey is legit, bro. Legit. Absolute beast. I do like some turkey. Do like me some turkey. All right, so unpopular take possibly, but ham over turkey all day. Can I get any W's in chat? Any W's? Anybody feel that? Ham over turkey all day, every day of the week, regardless. At least the kind of turkey you get on Thanksgiving. But smoked turkey now, like smoked turkey, shaved smoked turkey sandwiches, that's different. I would probably take a smoked turkey sandwich over a ham sandwich. It just depends. It depends on how the ham or the turkey's prepared and what meal it is. You take chicken over turkey? Of course, we could go down the list of all the different things we would take over one another. We were simply talking about turkey and ham here, my guy. Of course, I would take a steak over chicken. Not huge on ham. Me either. I'm not. Honestly, the only time that I eat the most ham during the holidays. During the regular year, I don't eat much. During the year, I don't really eat much ham at all. The consistency is just bland to me. It's just bland to you. Well, it also depends on what kind of ham you're eating, right? So you need to eat like honey roasted ham, honey roasted mesquite ham, mesquite smoked ham, honey roasted. That kind of, there's like specialty hams that you should probably look at that actually have where the flavor index is way better. Mosquito ham, yeah, mesquite ham, yeah, mesquite smoked mesquite ham. Mesquite smoked ham is like, you'll find the flavor to be more palatable. Then I know what you're talking about when it comes to ham. I know what you're talking about when it comes to ham. There is those moments and times where ham can be definitely unsettling and definitely just doesn't hit the mark, you know? I get that 100%. And I've had that issue with ham too before. That's why me and my wife, we only buy ham if it's a certain type of ham. We don't just get any sort of ham. Like pressed ham. Like I don't really do like pressed ham. My mom used to make a good pressed ham sandwich though. She used to fry it up in a skillet, just like bologna, right? But that's the way you make any subpar meat taste better, right? When it's no matter what type of meat it is, any meat that lacks any sort of flavoring or real taste to it, the first thing we go to is to fry it up. That's the best way to add better flavor to it. It's because we usually, you know, we season it. We got good seasoned pans, so we fry it up with a little garlic powder, a little pepper, maybe a little splat, a little light salt if you need it. Transforms a dish. Transforms a piece of meat too as well. I mean, just having that change. Just having that little change. By the way, I've also come to figure out, chat, and to understand that if you don't have at least mount speed 150, mounts suck in this game. And 150 is still kind of like, just get to 200. But honestly, I would say anything less than 100 feels really bad using a mount in this game. if you're going to use a mount for a considerable amount of time in this game, it's worth just taking the time, even though it sucks and it's really kind of just one of the most boring things you could possibly do starting out. You will thank yourself taking the time to just go and level your writing skill. This has been a public service announcement. Please go and level your writing skill if you have not. I know some people said, F it, I'm going straight in. I'm going straight in for the contento. And I'm not messing with no riding skill. Hell nah. No. 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 Go get that riding skill. By the way, Max, how does stream look right now? I'm trying Benedict special. I'm trying Benedict's settings right now. Somewhat. Looks normal. All right, because I'm playing on 1080p. I'm playing on 1080p 50 right now. So I'm doing kind of like the Benedict thing. Now his bitrate is 7200. A little grainy when you look real closely, but I'm also blind. A little grainy. Okay, that's what I was expecting to hear people say. And this is the reason why I don't do 936. This is why I stick to 936p, because as you know, affiliates, we just don't have access to the higher stuff. We just don't. So we're kind of left butt cheeks out, you know. Look at that level 29. Getting it. Feeding my horse, put my foods back on. They really got to find a better way to do that with food than making you have to slot it. They've got all these, they've got double attachment slots for putting attachments on your horse and stuff. They could have added a slot for food on your horse. They did not need to have to make it to where you had to equip it and put it back off and on. I don't think that's a really good functionality and quality of life thing. They need to have food right here. We go to horse, just like they have these. They need to have another slot here or another slot there. Just move the picture up and put another slot there for your foods, so you don't have to, no more unslotting and slotting of your food. But honestly, once you hit, I think the reason why they didn't do it, really care, is because once you hit 250, once you max out your food, max out your rank on riding your horse, what benefits do you get for feeding your horse after that? What benefits do you get? Is there a buff that I'm missing that people get for feed that you get? Nothing. Okay, so it makes the slot useless then. After you hit 250, it makes it useless. The only reason why you would want to, it would be a very niche type of situation that somebody would actually procure like 100 stack of food to feed their horse daily, only in like a RP sense at that point, because otherwise it's just a waste of gold and time to even care about it past 250. Not even past 250, at 250 you can't go past it. There's no aptitude levels with riding. There's no way to there's no aptitude I know of that you get on riding. So maybe if the food gave you aptitude levels on riding, maybe I could see someone's argument for the food after 250. But as it sits now, it doesn't seem like there's any benefit. And that's what I'm just trying to understand to see if there is. You said it's a little grainy if you look close. I mean, how grainy are we talking, Mags? Like how bad? Scale of 1 to 10. Because this is going to be whether or not I continue this. And it could also just be because of my machine too as well. 10, no, 1 being the worst, 10 being that it looks, I guess, yeah, 10 being, okay, 10 being looks really good, 1 being meaning it looks really bad. Lowest rating always for the lowest appeal. 7.5. 8. Okay. But then again, you said you're blind, so that means that I need to take away at least a point or two So that means six or seven probably for most people who are or people who are like really attention to detail type of people that see everything. The only downside to multicasting I don't like, Mags, it just really is a bummer. I can't jam whatever music I want anymore. I went through so much work and so much trouble to make it to where I could play any song I wanted to on my stream. To now be back to the situation of not having every single kind of music I want to play right now. Because I mean, right now I'm kind of in the mood for some oldies, you know? I'd love to be able to jam some oldies right now, but I can't. I can't out of fear of the DMCA lords. How did you know I was coming this way? Oh my God. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you know the quest? Got you. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, this is perfect stuff to start out with. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'll hold that. I just joined the stream. What's the music? What something happened? Yeah, so since I don't know if you noticed this, Pocket Medic, if you've noticed my music selections have changed over this last month, and that's mainly because DMCA issues. So you cannot so I'm multicast now. So Twitch just recently allowed us as streamers to multicast, what that entails is allows us to stream to multiple platforms at once. So for example, streaming to YouTube, Kick, Facebook, and Twitch all at the same time. Used to be a big deal to use platforms like Restream.io or other places to play music on your stream. I mean, not play music on your stream, to do at the same time. There was a hard ban against it. You used to stream Spotify, right? Yes, correct. I used to stream Spotify, but that doesn't absolve me of being able to stream music, because what happens is when it's converted to a VOD on YouTube, when it's converted to a VOD on Twitch, Kick, etc., all these other platforms you watch, these DMCA bots go roaming around the internet constantly looking for sounds or looking for videos that have those soundtracks in them, and then they flag them with the companies, and they also give them notice of, you know, needing to take it down. And you can do that only so much until you start to get what they call copyright strikes, which is the company, not necessarily the DMCA companies are doing it themselves, but the platforms themselves will start to give you strikes. And I think that may be something in which they have to do per the DMCA people, saying that they have issued warnings to people who are using copyrighted music on their platforms and putting them into VODs, because and then it becomes, you know, where you start to have issues. So you're pretty much stuck using only DMCA free music. If you want to be able to still have some sort of background music or some music for your stream, and there's no real service out there that allows little guys like us or like myself to be able to play music on my stream and not get a strike against me. I'm not a Timbaland. I'm not a Drake. I'm not any of these big guys that has a big library of their own music. Like, Drake could stream all day and just blast his own music all he wants to, because he owns the rights to them. He can play whatever the hell he wants to of his own music, right? Because he's not going to get copyright stricken on his own music. His name is on it, so there's nothing's going to happen to him. You know, I mean, if he's doing collabs with other artists, they may say something, but probably not. Even live streams. So yeah, so live streams I'm totally fine with. If I was streaming only to Twitch right now, we could listen to every album and song in existence without a problem. Because on Twitch Twitch has the capability of allowing you to do what they call a Twitch VOD track and an actual live track, which means you can specify through your software what you want Twitch to save to your VOD, what audio channels you want Twitch to save to your VODs, and then what you want them to broadcast live. So for instance, what I do on Twitch is every single audio channel was played on Twitch live, but certain audio tracks where the music was coming in and other sounds I had muted. I had them completely omitted from Twitch. So when you came back and watched the VOD, many times it'd be kind of funny. You'd hear me singing to a song or bopping my head, but you would hear no music. And that's because that's because the stream I sent Twitch had no music in it, because I had to omit that actual audio track. So I know you're saying, well, if you can do that, then just do the same with others. Well, that's the thing. Other platforms haven't gotten to that level, or with the multicasting software that's available to me now, at least I don't know of a solve or solution or any other software that does allow me to do this. Every other software I have, right now as it sits, it doesn't allow you to do that type of audio track splitting. So they don't have the either technical or technology on their side yet on other things like YouTube, Kick, or Facebook to split out different audio tracks and to omit them from the VODs. So it's either like an all or nothing solution right now. And even when I go to set up my streams, I can't, there's no settings in the back end I can change to try to even do anything like that. At least with Streamlabs OBS Ultra, there's no sort of option or availability there for me to do that. So I'm SOL, for lack of a better word. So you can split the music tracks on Twitch, but not on YouTube and other platforms. Correct. When I am multicasting, that is very much so correct. When I am multicasting, it's one signal sent to all different platforms, and there is not an ability or an option given to me to have what they would call a VOD track and an actual live track. So I can specify what audio sources are meant for live and what are meant to be saved on the VOD. There is no sort of option such as that for me on whenever I multicast right now with the current software that I have. Now I have heard of some people saying something like that exists, or there may be some sort of add-on or widget that you can get through OBS Studio, but I mean, right now, to convert everything that I have set up already right now into OBS Studio would be such a headache. I mean, it may take a reason. I don't know. Seems like a reason not to stream on those other platforms that are apparently only DMCA gotcha traps. Well, Pocket, to an extent, it's only a trap if you look at it in the sense that them not allowing you an option to take them off, right? To split it up, right? So the other option is just don't stream with DMCA music playing, right? Just don't stream with DMCA music playing. I could just say, okay, I could just use the music that's already in the game, or do what I'm doing now and play DMCA free music. Yes, it's not the same mainstream or high quality as high as quality music. I won't even say as high as quality, because that's insulting to these artists, because they have some great tracks on here, and I'm using their music for my stream right now. So let me be more respectful to them about that. It's just not the same. It's not the same mainstream music that you hear today. There's still some fantastic and fabulous songs that I like a lot on the DMCA. Hell, there's a couple songs I've looked up on Spotify and added to my Spotify list that I liked off of DMCA free tracks. There are some bangers there, right? But you guys won't recognize them as much. And it's not the same thing as you coming in and hearing me bumping Marvin Gaye, or bumping some Prince, or, you know, playing a little Tupac. It's not the same. That's an instant recognition, and it's an instant vibe when people hear it, right? What you hear in the background now is just noise and filler, but it's a rhythmic beat, but no one's paying it much attention right now. None of you guys could tell me how the last song sounded, or even who the last artist was. It's just filler. So I don't necessarily look at them as being DMCA traps either, because it's a choice I'm making to play people's music who do not want them to be used in VODs. Right now, they're giving me the ability on Twitch to still use that music as long as I don't save it to a VOD, right? And Kick and YouTube and all these other platforms are the exact same. So I guess the other thing, what I could do, honestly, the other thing I could do is I could just simply not save my VODs, right? But if I'm still going for Twitch partnership and review and for archiving net purposes, if I don't save my previous broadcasts, then I can't have, there's not a way for Twitch to review or look at my progress and such. They tell you that even when you're going for partnership, to make sure you have your VOD saved and things of that nature. I think there's some stream beats companies that make licensed streaming songs. Yeah, and a lot of them do them DMCA free too as well. A lot of them do, and that's what I'm utilizing currently. My brother works in the music industry. My brother works with works in that deal of people wanting to license music. Put it this way, TwitchCon this past year, utilized my brother's company, the company my brother works for their commercials and ads and other sort of music that they wanted. The songs that they want to use, they use their company to do that. So even Twitch themselves have to go through companies like that and pay out the ass just to be able to use 30 seconds of Rihanna or a minute of Busta Rhymes. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing them out there, right? They're having to do the same thing too. So it's not just a Twitch giving you the finger, and I won't even still talk about and just zone in on Twitch only. YouTube, Kick, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, any live streaming service or any media service that saves VODs or performances that has music in it are all playing underneath the same exact rules and deal with the same crap. If you want to use their music, you gon' pay if you're going to be using their music in the capacity of making an actual VOD out of it. The way we get away with it as streamers is that the music is being discarded from our videos before it is put into a past broadcast scenario. So they're fine with it being consumed live in this particular situation, but they're not okay with it being archived for several days, if not immortalized on the internet, with that song being used for free in the VOD. Because then companies that pay for these songs to be used in movies, videos, and other productions are going to get wind of it, and they're going to be pissed and not want to pay top dollar. So they got to keep this industry suppressed in order for them to keep making money the way they've been making, because they haven't been able to think up a solution yet that allows them to keep charging the astronomical prices they keep charging. I say astronomical, but you know, to allow the artists and the companies to keep making the money that they're making, because, you know, without companies that go out and copyright strike, you would have artists would get eaten alive and they wouldn't be able to maintain getting paid for their craft if these companies weren't there. Maybe their business model is just effed. Well, see, that's what I'm talking to my brother about, and I've talked to him on more than one occasion, and I've been trying to work something out or come up with something, because it was a business idea of mine that I've been working on the side, is trying to bring a subscription based music service to Twitch and to this industry for streamers like myself to be able to consume and use, that where we can find some sort of common middle ground where we can pay a standard fee like we would to Spotify or YouTube Premium. Hell, even if it's like a $20-$30 a month fee, right? Even if it's as high as $20-$30 a month, I may even go as high as saying $50 a month, but allowing me the ability to utilize and use their music on my platform. And I've been trying the hardest to try to figure out what it will take. You know, we've kicked around all sorts of other ideas like what if what about covers of songs and stuff like that, where you have artists and other artists that have covers of other artists' songs that are way cheaper, right? That was one option, but still, can you generate enough money to pay what you need to pay? And at some point, when is the big deal going to happen where we figure out what it'll take for everyone else to get on board, right? Because what the thing that keeps getting at me is the fact that people pay for Spotify, right? And then people are able to consume that music as much as they want, any song they want, all the time, steady listening over and over and over and over again. But you can't, as soon as you get recorded listening to it, or it's any of the work that you do, it's boom, instant hit, right? Why can't you? I'm just trying to figure out. You know what I think I may have a solve for it. I think I just thought of it on the dot. What about this? Let me ask you a question. Pocket Medic, do you have Spotify? No, your kids do, but you have access to a Spotify account though, right? Somebody in your family has Spotify. You have access to it. You could get on Spotify now if you wanted to, right? So what if the way it worked is almost exactly how they do? Yeah. Whoa, this is actually a good idea. All right, hold on. I actually got chills just thinking about this because it was an epiphany just now. Hold on. What about this? What about this, chat? What about just like the way Amazon does watch parties right now? If you've ever been on a watch party and you've ever seen one do it, right? You can't tune in and watch unless you have Amazon Prime Video, right? Otherwise, you can't see it and you can't watch, right? Right? But I think I see what you're getting at. In other words, your stream will control my playlist. In a way, Pocket Medic, that's close. But the music would still come through my stream, but it would be a sort of thing to where if you wanted to be able to hear the music I'm playing, you would have to link your Spotify account to Twitch, which would allow you to be able to listen to what I'm listening to because you're a verified purchaser of Spotify. As soon as you cancel your Spotify, every time you watch my stream, you would not hear any music because you don't pay for Spotify. So it would be the same thing as if you were wanting to listen to that song yourself, but I'm technically directing the show and you're hearing it through my channel. There you go. Easy peasy, hands washed. As long as you would then need to link your Spotify to, and it would be like that if you went to YouTube and you wanted to hear what the streamers listen to, link your Spotify account, link your account to it if you want to hear the music that the streamer's listening to. So you would even see that it would show live pop-ups of the music that's being played now and all this stuff, and you couldn't hear it, but you would get stuff saying, if you would like to enjoy music with Baby F. Nelson, link your Spotify account now, right? Don't have a Spotify account? Sign up here for a free trial, and then you can actually get the blah, blah, blah. Can you live cast on Spotify? I do not believe you can live cast on Spotify, but what you can do is listening parties on Spotify. Like even right now, the music I'm playing, if you go into Discord and you look at my name on Spotify, my name, like hover over my name, it'll tell you I'm live streaming on Twitch, and then it'll tell you what I'm listening to, and it'll say listen with Baby F. Nelson, right? And you can then click on and hit listen with me and hear the exact song I'm listening to in real time and listen along with me. So that same exact principle, right? That same exact principle, but being done with, but that's being done with, being done differently with linking in, having you link in your Twitch, linking your Twitch and Spotify together, or YouTube and Spotify, TikTok and Spotify, linking all these services together so that you can share and we can share together what we already pay for. Not even join. No. Think of it this way. Just like you hear, okay, listen, just like this right here. Nothing will change. You don't have to do anything else. Listen to this right here. You hear how you hear this music in the background right now, right? You see how you hear the music in the background right now, right? You would only be hearing that music right now. You would only be hearing that music at this point if your Spotify was linked to Twitch, right? If your Spotify was linked to Twitch and you were paying for, and you had the necessary subscription level to hear the music, right? Which should be like, I think the $4.99, or if you got the family plan, like $10 a month, whatever it is. That's how you would hear it. I would hear it if I linked to, yes, you would only hear the music if your Twitch, if you had your Spotify linked to Twitch. Now, if you did not have your Spotify linked to Twitch, similar to how if you don't have your Amazon Prime or your Amazon movie, Amazon video linked to Twitch, you can't see people's watch parties when they watch movies on Twitch. It would be the exact same process, but for the music. So you can still watch me, still go along, but as far as you're concerned, I don't have any music playing, right? The only difference would be is that if you did not have Spotify linked, this would be your experience on my channel. This would be your experience. This would be your experience on my channel. Just no different than the same. This is how you would watch and listen to them going on and as I'm talking and what now with your Spotify linked to Twitch, this would be your experience. You feel me? And that would be possible, and you could, and at that point I could say, now that shouldn't be a problem because of the way that's all said and done. And on top of that, which makes it even cooler, is that if you have companies go through the process of having to integrate this type of technology into their platforms with the linking in through the music, then at the same time they can also make it to where that the streamer can designate whether or not the music will not be saved in the VODs. By default, if a streamer is using Spotify Live Caster, they could call it that service, Spotify Live Caster. Like, all this cost of me having it kind of falls back on me. Instead of me paying $10 a month, I'm now paying $30 a month because I want to have my viewers have the ability to listen in with the music I'm playing. Your stuff doesn't change, mine would, right? Because I'm the streamer. But now I have the ability to not only play music live anywhere, but also make sure that music is by default omitted from my streams because of the way the service is an opt-in service. Yeah, that's something Twitch would have to build in. Twitch would have to build into, and since Amazon also has their own Amazon Music to compete with Spotify, there's not going to be a real urgency to trying to do it. Yeah, easy fix. Change it to Amazon Music. Integrate Amazon Music the same way I just did it. Here's the thing, it'd be even easier. Because what do most people already have linked to Twitch? What do most people already have linked to Twitch already? Their Amazon accounts, because they want to give out their Prime Gaming subs. So their Twitch is already linked. Perfect suggestion, Pocket. Perfect suggestion. Your suggestion actually makes my idea 100 times more advantageous to Twitch. Because now because now you're going to have now you're going to give Twitch and Amazon Music a reason to be invested behind it, and also give them give a platform like Amazon Music, which I'm pretty damn sure is not the top streaming service of choice out there. Spotify by far is, but this is a way for Twitch to be able to take back some more market share and take back some more spacing within Twitch by utilizing their streamers and the army of creators they already have by giving us this awesome service, right? Think about that. Now now everyone switches to Amazon Music and Amazon Music streaming, and they already can approach they can already approach YouTube and all these other places to get down with it too. If you link your Spotify, what about Tidal, Amazon Music, Apple Music, etc., Radio Music? We don't care about all those other ones. All we care about is the one platform that would make Amazon, because you gotta remember at the end of the day, it's about the Twitch platform. It's about the Twitch platform and the experience, right? And if YouTube sees Twitch able to offer their community and their streaming community this amazing service, YouTube is going to want to get into the mix. So is Kick, so is everyone else, and they're going to want to do it with Amazon versus Spotify and everyone else, because right now the king of the jungle in the streaming industry when it comes to streaming platforms of having the most numbers of streamers and viewers is Twitch. Nobody's doing it bigger. But your viewers don't have Spotify, they can't listen. Yeah, absolutely. Just like if you're not subscribed to the channel, you're going to have to watch ads. You're going to have to watch ads, right? Or better yet, they could have it even where if you don't have YouTube or have Amazon Music or Spotify, you got to listen to radio ads every 30 minutes. I don't know how they would do it. I don't even care. I'm just talking about oh God, I'm talking about the fact that you would think about that in a sense, right? But would that be that much? Would you, like, think about it? You wouldn't even know it's there if you wouldn't have been here as a viewer of mine, right? Because what we're all listening to with the music and stuff, you wouldn't even know until you figured out, oh, wait a minute, why can't I hear the music? Oh, because okay, so yours is going through Amazon Music. Hold on, let me link I could just link my stuff and hear the music? Bet, give me a second. Boom, bam, 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 click some buttons. Oh, damn, you're jamming some Biggie, bro? I didn't even know you were jamming music. Let's go. But see, the streaming service, Twitch would let you know as soon as you join, like, hey, join it. So join Nelson's listening party and link your Amazon and join Nelson's listening party. Click here now, and then they'll link you in with the music or whatever may have you. It would make it a perfect segue. That's why I said, what about Tidal customers, XM Radio customers? Well, see, we can't do anything about them right now. What I'm trying to focus on is what would make Twitch want to do it, right? What would make, because right now, Twitch doesn't really have a motive to really care as much about finding a solution for DMCA music on Twitch. They really don't have that much of a motive. That's the one. Yo, thank you so much. Yo, Chadley Bradley coming in with the new follow. Welcome. Come on in. You came in, you found it, you did it, you clicked it. Welcome to the family. I appreciate you, baby. But as it stands right now, Twitch doesn't have much of a focus or much of a push to make them want to invest into services or features for DMCA or for music on their streams, on people's streams, because they're royalty free and DMCA exist, and they also gave you the Twitch VOD track. So the multicasting is the only thing that's causing a problem right now, which means they would have to see more value in the multicasting side of things, which they can maybe see if they can see it bundled with a way to also increase revenue through Amazon Music. And that's why I'm saying if they integrate the Amazon Music service, which would be easy with people already linking their Amazon accounts. All they would have to do is upgrade or sign up for the Amazon Music, and instantly it's integrated, right? They won't do it because it means Spotify is gonna be getting a cut. They can't recapture themselves. No. I've already shifted gears, Pocket Medic. Spotify's off the table. I went with Amazon Music now. All that money stays in house. All that money stays in house, right? So think about it. Not only are you helping Amazon Prime out and Prime Gaming, you're also helping Amazon Music out. Because people who don't have Amazon Music are going to sign up for Amazon accounts, most likely explore the options of Prime like they haven't done before, and they're going to be also able to now have Prime Gaming, Prime Shopping, Prime Music, all this stuff, and be definitely well more bought in to what Amazon has to offer out there as far as services, over and above just the delivery services and Twitch. Because there's so much more Amazon offers with the video service and the music. And that's what you sell Amazon on. That is what you sell the big boys and the corporate boys on, because all they care about, all the glitter and the flashy numbers and the cute services goes out the door. When you go and present this to the big boys at the top, they want to see red numbers and black numbers. They want to see less red and more black. They want to see where the money's being made. How are they going to be profitable? What are my shareholders going to say? Are my shareholders going to like this or not? Are we going to turn profit? How long am I going to take before I see a profit? How much capital up front am I having to invest? What's the time frame of that investment working until we start to see returns? All about making money. And you can see returns super quick, if not almost, as soon as the product launches, simply because the platform for pushing the product and the people that will sell the product are already in place. There are millions of streamers out there that are going to push the hell out of the product, because we want you guys to hear our favorite music, hear our playlists, our taste in music. And music is such a huge part of so many people's streams, over and above what they provide just as a streamer. It's that extra icing on the cake that really helps us come together as a community over music. I mean, you don't know how many times music has just sparked a conversation with you guys. You guys know that. What do I mean you don't know? You know from being here. And then Spotify and Google sue them for monopoly violations. Google has a music service too, but it's lame. Please don't give them ideas on questions to ask New World developers on the AGS. No, what I'm simply saying is that I think, agreed, the background music is an integral part, is integral to the streamer scene entertainment. Yes, absolutely, it's a huge part, right? And I feel like right now that part of my stream, because it's a part of me, and it's a part of my presentation and entertainment as a streamer, is my music selections for my channel. So that's hurting my channel, not being able to involve my channel with that music anymore. And that hurts a lot. That hurts a whole hell of a lot. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could dust off the old beat machine and start making beats and make my own rickety beats, but I don't think you guys would like my singing voice. Y'all would probably riot within 10 minutes. And that's me being very generous with those 10 minutes. More like it within the first 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not trying to give them any more pointers or anything like that, but I'm simply just trying to say that Spotify and Google wouldn't dare sue for one reason and one reason alone. They would be trying to find solutions themselves and things that they could do on their side, because they want to play nice, right? The last thing they want is a company in a tyrant, like a tyrant, and I don't mean that. Tyrant's a bad word. I'm sorry. A monstrosity of a company like Google or like Amazon. Now, don't get me wrong. Google's got chops too. I'm not saying that Google is a slouch by any means. It would be a fight any way you cut it between Google and Amazon. But at the end of the day, they know it would be like two suns colliding in the universe. All there would be is collateral damage and destruction left in the wake, and no one really wins. So they would find other ways to make it work. Don't forget about iTunes and Apple. I haven't forgot about them. Everybody else has. When's the last time you've actually bought an Apple iTunes Music? When's the last time you actually streamed iTunes Music? Or even pay for iTunes Music streaming service itself? 99 cents a song? Or $10 a month to listen to all you want? Or $5 a month to listen to all you want? Come on now, baby. Yes. I think you have your own login too. I can't remember what it was though. Oh wait a minute, I gotta remember that's not your password. Hold on 1 second, chat. I am signing my little girl into her music real quick, into letting her get Spotify real quick. She heard me talking about Spotify, now she wants it. Give me 1 second, chat, so I can approve this real quick. It looks like it went to your mama. Tell your mama to approve. Here. Tell your mom to approve it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything that I'm not proposing anything negatively towards Apple to iTunes or to Apple or iTunes at all. They already. I mean, think about it. And how could you say that? How could you say with the integration of Amazon Music into their own platform, because they do own Twitch already? How are they becoming a monopoly on something that they already own? It's like trying to sue Cadillac for putting Cadillac leather and Cadillac parts in their car. It's their car. How are they monopolizing it? If I was a tire company, right, and I made tires and I decided to make cars, let's say I had Nelson's Run Flats tires, or Nelson Lifetime tires or whatever, right? Why would I put anything other than my Lifetime tires on my car? Why would I put any tires from another company on my vehicles that I'm creating? That would be a horrible look. Would it not? It inherently disadvantages the other music services when they leverage their Twitch ownership to muscle out Spotify. When they cut a deal with Amazon Music themselves, doesn't muscle anyone out, because honestly, there's nothing stopping you from still using Spotify. You can still use Spotify on their platform and choose not to and not multicast with the service, or they can still you can still do that, right? And they can still open the door and say, Spotify, you're more than welcome to develop a service that our platform can utilize for music to give other options. We're totally open to that. But Spotify know they would be losing have a losing battle, because Amazon would leverage their relationship already currently with their Amazon and Twitch clientele. That would be the smartest thing to go about it. They wouldn't be, alienating them by any means whatsoever. Well, none whatsoever. They would be dumb to do so. It would be up to Amazon. It'd be up to Spotify, iTunes, and everyone else to get with it and provide something. And any judge would side with Amazon, with them being able to provide services to their customers within reason. And as long as Amazon didn't say, hey, now that we've got Amazon Music, no more Spotify, no more XM Radio, no more iTunes Music, you can't use any of that on our service. Now, if they did that, you've got a case for them probably coming after them a little bit, by them saying they're trying to use their position to then muscle out competition and not allowing it to be a fair, open and fair playing field. But in all honesty, other than that, I don't see there being any problem. Since when is it against the law for somebody or a problem for a company to provide a solution that's good for their clientele? That's way too aggressive. I don't know why that's so aggressive with that little pop forward like that. It's anti-competitive to bundle. That's why Microsoft got sued for bundling Internet Explorer Windows and was trying to make Windows only work with supported IE. No, that's why they got sued. That's why they got sued. That last part. The rest of it wasn't the biggest issue. It was the last part. The rest of it's smoke and mirrors. The last part is why they got sued, making Windows work only with supported internet support with Internet Explorer. And now that would be the equivalent of them trying to say, "Oh no, you can only use Amazon Music on Twitch." That would be the equivalent of what Microsoft was trying to do, because everyone knows that everybody prefers to use Google Chrome over Microsoft IE. So how is that different? With Twitch only works with Spotify and not Google. Oh no. See, okay, it's a miscommunication. All those services will still work. No. I'm talking about just for the special service of what Twitch would do with Amazon Music, allowing it to be able to be listened to on their platform and have a special way to allow it to not be a DMCA issue. Right? That's what I'm talking about. No, so because the whole thing about it is what I'm trying to get them to be able to do is make a way in which that people who already subscribe to certain services can have those services leveraged in a social way. For example, I'm a Spotify customer, you're a Spotify customer, you're a Spotify customer, I'm here listening to music, I want you to be able to listen to music too as well. Oh, you just said it's a special service that is anti-competitive? Okay. It is giving them, okay, they have the exact same methodology to where they could utilize music on Twitch and play. The only difference would be is when Twitch is allowing their streamers to multicast to other platforms outside of Twitch. This is a service to allow what any judge would see, where Twitch is taking away they're actually removing their exclusivity of, think about it, all their viewers, all their streamers that have been building all their stuff on their platform, they're allowing them to now go out and take that to other platforms. I'm a title customer and can't access the exact same methodology. True. You would not be able to with that one. There will be some differences. No service is exactly the same, but as long as they still have access and aren't being denied access, they have every right to come up with that technology themselves. Just because technology goes forward doesn't mean that exclusivity is something that was done in a harsh way, or in a, how should I say, what's the best word for it? And not just they're intentional, you know what I mean, that the creation of the product wasn't meant to be malicious. It wasn't a malicious intent behind it. Just because a company reinvents itself or invents something that their clients can take advantage of and their viewership, doesn't mean by nature they are deemed to be acting maliciously in trying to do such, as long as they keep their doors open to allow for a fair and competitive market, which saying that they would not stop Spotify from providing a similar service or trying to get in the mix as well. But they don't have to develop it for Spotify. Spotify needs to make that decision if they want to. So what I would say is Tidal, Spotify, Amazon, Apple Music, iTunes or whatever, all of them could still do the same thing that Twitch is providing and coming out with. They would just have to develop their own technology for it. That's all that would have to happen. Twitch would not fight them on being able to make their own extensions or offer their own services through Twitch. They would go through the normal developer process like anyone else, and they would totally be able to utilize it. But I'm trying to think around a way in which that Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and all these people could easily get together behind something that would allow people to be able to consume music together. Now, to your point, what if they decided to say, okay, we just say this is a music plugin. So would this fix it, Pocket Medic? How about, would it fix it if this was a case? What if Twitch allowed you to pick Amazon Music and you could get a discount because you already have so many services with them, or you can use any of your existing accounts through Spotify, Tidal, XM Radio, Apple. You can link those two as well. Only thing that has to make sure that happens is that if a song is playing on Twitch or that's playing through whatever service the streamer's using, and let's say your service doesn't have it on it, you would hear no audio for that portion of that song. You would hear no audio for that song because your service doesn't have that song available. That's the only problem you would run into. So I could be using Spotify as my service or Amazon Music, and Amazon Music may have the new Drake album, right? And your service may not. So when I'm listening to the new Drake album, because of your service through Tidal doesn't have it, you would hear silence while everyone else would hear the Drake album. Songs only Spotify has exclusive licensing for, and Tidal, XM Radio, Apple, etc. Yeah, songs, yeah. If there are songs that are exclusive to platforms that may not, yes, exactly. What we just said the same thing. Perfect. Okay. Twitch would have to open the API integrations for those music services. The other problem is the breakup of the licensing. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Just like that. So that's where the idea sounds good on paper, right? It sounds good, real good when we're talking about it right now, and it sounds amazing to be done. But that's where the real work comes in. How do we figure out the licensings? How do we include all these other people? How do we include all these different streaming services? And if the streamer decides to use this streaming service, what if the streamer's listening to a song that the people who have the service don't have? How would that work? What would that look like? And how bad or good would that experience be? And that's where people like myself, IT professionals, would have to look at the coding, look at APIs, look at stuff. And every song or every digital track that's played has a unique ID, a unique identifier to it if it's licensed. So, and they all license their songs and digital footprints a certain way that they can be recognized and identified throughout all these different APIs when they're being played and when they're about to be queued to be played. So you can identify through APIs, okay, track ID 00IE45 is about to play. Do you have track ID 45? Oh, you don't have track ID 45? All right, you're muted for the next song. All right, do you have track ID 48? You got track ID 48? You got track ID 48? Perfect. Cue that's up next. Boom. Easy peasy. Now, the next issue will be, how do you have the sound able to be synced between all these platforms so that when I'm listening at minute and 3 on my side, you're at a minute and 3 on your side, the music actually syncs up? That probably will not happen. You will hear the song I'm listening to, but it will sound like I'm either singing behind or ahead of the song. But that's already a problem with a lot of streamers already with their music, that they don't have their syncing settings properly, so that when they're singing to a song, it sounds like they're off beat or they're not on beat because they're not synced up properly. It ties into huge microtransactions problem. Hold on. I got you in a second. I'm just trying not to go off the beaten path here. All right, it ties into the huge microtransactions problem the greedy copyright owners haven't been able to offer a reasonable solution for being able to extract revenue from the public domain. Well, they are, because only people who are paying licensing fee, paying money right now for their services that they already get to listen to are going to be able to listen to the music. So it's no violation happening. They're consuming the music just as if they were listening to it themselves, which is what makes it such a genius idea, in my opinion, is because you are taking people who now, and that's why they did it. That's why they did watch parties on Amazon, is because they're like, hey, they could watch this video themselves just fine. All these people could watch them. They all pay for the services, so why not just let them watch together? As long as they got Amazon Prime, let them watch the movies together. I haven't seen YouTube. I haven't seen Apple Video come after them. I haven't seen Google Video come after them. I haven't seen HBO or any of these other places come after Amazon for allowing that to happen. I haven't seen any of them. Nobody said anything so far. But I have a feeling you're correct. As soon as it comes down to the music portion, they'll get a lot more pushback. A lot more pushback. It's the record labels that want their per licensing song fees. It could, if they could figure out when you're thinking about their song, they would do it. True, Pocket, right? True. Okay, so the licensing people are already taken care of, because the money you pay Spotify, Amazon, and all these different people, they're still getting paid by Spotify through the memberships you pay each month. So they're not losing any money at this point. And the way the services would work through their integrations is that the music will be omitted from the VODs. All of this is all in the sense of the way the integration would work, is it would be a clean way to make sure that people who pay money for their services are able to utilize their service in a public setting, and would also tie down the fact that they would definitely be omitted from VODs, so nobody would have to worry about the DMCA problems. That is what makes it stellar, and that's what its selling point is. That's what would make them say, okay, now I need to look at this a little bit further. I remember when, oh crap. Now I owe Gnarls Barkley CeeLo Green money. Damn, Pocket Medic. You just had to say CeeLo Green, bro. You know that's what everybody tries to say. I don't know why people keep saying I talk about CeeLo Green when they look at me. CeeLo Green is way darker man than I am. I look nothing like CeeLo Green. He has a much better beard than I do. What up, Nell? What's up, Sav? What's good, my G? Yeah, I hear what you. I mean, I hear what you're saying, man. I hear. I am all ears to what you're saying. All ears. Believe me, I feel you, and you're not wrong. You are not wrong by any means. You are not wrong at all. Do we cook our way to victory, chat? We don't have enough to cook our way to victory, do we? We do not. We'd have to buy a bunch of stuff. We'd probably have to spend like 4K. I mean, I could craft myself, but I'm doing these missions anyways. I might as well just take the free XP and move on with this guy. It's not worth it at this point. You're way better looking than CeeLo Green, Nelson. Yo, thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dang, you trying to get into my DMs there though, Saf? You making me feel real good with that. That's the lyrics to Gnarls Barkley song, Crazy. Oh, I know Pocket. I remember when it crossed my mind. Oh yeah, I know. And I think I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Just like me. Don't get a strike, LOL. Facts, right? I gotta watch out. Now here's the thing. I think the artist's performance is copywritten. I wonder, can I play their? I bet you I can't even play their songs. I need 100 spore pot. Oh, I don't have 100 harvesting on this guy. What is my harvesting at on him? I'll abandon this one. What is my harvesting at? I bet you it's so close too. No, it's probably pretty low. Harvesting 75. Yo, my gathering skills are butt cheeks on this dude. All right, we know what we'll have to do for them.
That's a nasty Peter Pipe, pick a pipe pepper. The man
is a high stepper.
Baby from hearts, 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 baby from hearts.
That's a lot of hearts, my man. What up, Big? What's good with you, player? You can do this if it was a reaction video. That's how folks are getting around it on YouTube. Yeah, I should make my whole stream a reaction video to various musics on Twitch, various musics on Spotify. I wonder if I could get away with that if I call my videos reactionary videos. Okay, my horse does have a tail. If you look closely, my horse just has a very pampered and curtailed tail, if you will. My horse is very... My horse is uppity, all right? We keep our horse's tail up so that we don't mess up the brushing and taming of it. What's creative, big time? What's creative? Tucked in. Oh my god. Thank you again for the resub, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, the song. Oh, the reaction videos, song reaction videos. Yeah, if I label my stream reaction videos, I wonder how long that would fly until they catch on to where I would have to literally react to everything that's being said. But don't you have to? But wait a minute. So, you don't have to get any sort of artist permissions to do reactionary videos? I thought you needed to have an artist permission to do reactionary videos. Is that not something you have to have? Nope. So I can just slap up some Drake right now and say I'm doing a reaction video and be okay. Something tells me I shouldn't try to test that, but that's interesting. Something tells me I shouldn't try to test that at all. I gotta get this Dex out of this build so bad, man. I'll get something soon enough. I gotta get the Dex out of it. This is a low build. I haven't even started doing anything. I just put on this thing so I can level it up some. I have nothing in it. You were providing commentary on the artist's performance, but that just seems so shisty to me. First off, that seems shisty as hell. But I mean, I guess if they, but I don't think that would fly on Twitch though. I don't think that would fly on Twitch. I think Twitch would isnay that right off the rip. Too far away for that. Hold on, do I have bullets in right now? Oh, I just got star metal, that's fine. So we've been talking about a bunch of different stuff right now, big time. I was talking about a idea I had for how to allow Twitch to be how to fix the DMCA issue. And I said that what they need to do is do just like they did with Amazon Video, but do it for Amazon Music. So when people come to our stream, if they have their Amazon Music, if they have an Amazon Music account, they can hear the music we're playing. But if they don't have an Amazon Music account, they can't hear the music we're playing. And then make integrations for that. For all the different services, like for Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Facebook, all those different things, so that all people have to do is link their necessary platforms, and then they'll have access to listening to the music that the streamer's playing. And that way with that link, with that type of API access, they would be able to omit the actual tracks from the VODs themselves too, so that at the end of the day, everything stays above board for DMCA, and people get back to enjoying music together. The other problem, and why the DMCA bots are after Twitch creators is because Twitch monetizes the content. Correcto mundo. But here's the thing though. Twitch monetizes the content primarily when the content is being streamed live, not so much when the content is being consumed in a VOD form. But Twitch makes most of its money off of you watching my VOD live, more so than it does when you come back and watch a previous broadcast. If you wanted to look at the numbers of money made while somebody is watching a past broadcast versus how much money somebody makes, I was about to say, versus how much money Twitch makes off of live VODs, I'm sure it's way different. Well, I'm 18 days out from being able to stream on YouTube again. Why are you in a situation where you can't stream on YouTube again? What happened? Did I miss something? What did I miss something big time? I must have missed something. DMCA? So did you take the F it approach is what you did? You said F it, I'm gonna play the music I want to play. Sorry to hear you got banned. So that I'm assuming, like I said, that only happened because you took the F it approach, right? You were like, screw it, I'm gonna play whatever music I want to regardless. Is that what happened? Big time ain't saying nothing. He's like, hey bro, you know what? You ain't gotta say it like that, dog. Why you gotta say it like why you gotta say it like that, bro? I can feel Big Time staring at my forehead right now. Big knows what he did. Yeah, he knows what he did. He's just not trying. He's not trying. All right, he was typing. It was recording on the VODs. It was recording on the VODs, so they suspended me for 30 days. They didn't say anything about the live part, but I might have got hit for that as well. Yeah, so the live portion you shouldn't get hit for, because the bots aren't able to scrub the videos live. That's one nice thing about it, is that in processing videos, and all those kind of things and live performances, they aren't able to scrub those things live. Their bots currently are limited to being able to scrub, for recorded actual media, because technically until it's published and I hit end on my stream, I have not published any of this yet, right? So they can't really get me just yet. YouTube is ruthless with demonetization. True. They will demonetize your cheeks quick. You are not lying, my G. You are not lying. You are not the only person. You are not the only person I've heard that from. That if you want to stream on YouTube or make content on YouTube, they will clap your cheeks for DMCA quick. And Big Time's a testament to that. So he proved that correct. Just go totally live and don't have any VODs or replays available. Yeah, that's absolutely the thing. So that's what I could do, and that's what I was saying. I could just have it to where my past VODs are not archived, but that doesn't help you when you're building up a library of your streams, and or if you're trying to get partnered on platforms, because they use the recorded VODs and those actual archived data to review when they're looking at considering you for partnership or other programs. So you can't really just not save your VODs if you're looking for that next step. So if I decide to say, you know what, I'm just going to use YouTube, Kick, and Facebook and all these other platforms to stream on, I'm just going to use them to just get my name out there and just be more present in more places for people. Hopefully that drives traffic to my Twitch channel, right? Maybe I could do that, right? And then by doing that, and then not care about whether or not the VODs are saved, whether or not those VODs are saved on Twitch. I mean, not Twitch, but on those other platforms. That's one thing, but that actually works against you in a lot of ways. You want those things to be saved out there. When you do your when do you record your VODs? Make it a special stream. When you do record your VODs, make it a special stream, and you don't play music during those, and only play music on your sub only, and only play music on your sub only in live streams. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. So you're saying when I'm going to do a VOD for the other platforms, just do it without music, but then when I want to stream to you guys and stuff, do it with the music on, but just stream only to Twitch then at that point? So like have a multicasting day and then have a, so like I could multicast maybe during the week streams, but then on the weekend have my turn up days where I stream to anything, to where I stream where I'll put anything up. Trying to understand your train of thought here on that. Yeah, when you're doing your VOD or cross-platform content, no music. Yeah, multicasting day, and then Twitch only, no replay live streams. So here's the thing. When I'm doing Twitch only, Twitch has the technology to allow me to separate my actual music from the VOD that's created. So if I went back to solely streaming on Twitch, it'd be back to the way it was, like I was just jamming, playing anything I wanted to, and then not having anything taken out, right? I'm doing this also as a test to see how beneficial, if multicasting turns out to be beneficial to my stream or not beneficial to my stream as well. So I'm also doing this as a test for myself to see how much how much it actually helps or if it hurts doing this, right? So I'm testing this at the same time. That makes sense. Baby MF Nelson, yo, what up, rat? What's good with you, baby? What is good with you, homie? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know, cause I am kind of missing my play anything I want days. I am kind of missing the jam any kind of music I want days for sure. And I know you guys are missing it too. There's only so much retro synth music you guys can listen to before you're like, damn, my guy. When are you gonna be able to get off this playlist, brother, and get back to jamming what you've been jamming, right? I feel that, but so far it seems to have been beneficial. As far as I have seen traffic and growth from it. Has it translated much into actually being translating much to a heavy improvement on Twitch? I won't say that per se, not yet, but I do see the discoverability happening. I am starting to see engagement on other platforms come in, which is pretty cool, which I did not have before. Even if it's one extra eyes or two, even if it's 2 or 3 extra eyes across multiple platforms, that's 2 or 3 viewers I did not have beforehand. That's 10, that's whatever it equates to. Even if somebody comes across it on another platform outside of Twitch, it's still a W, because that's one more person that knows about my community or knows about this that didn't know about before, whether or not they liked it or not. Oh, you tried to get me, huh? Tried to see if I was on my toes and had my song request turned off. I see you. Don't worry, I thought about that. Get wrecked. I can't skin you. It requires 205. My skinning's at 200 for sure. I gotta get my skinning up to 205 real quick, so I can skin these big mofos. I don't want to kill another one of those things. Why is chameleons like the worst thing to kill in Elysian Wildlands? I'll fight tigers and monkeys, gorillas. I'll fight any of those things, but the chameleons are just annoying. By the way, the game is still farked for me. Unplayable. What do you mean, Pocket? What's wrong? What's wrong with your game? Explain to me what's happening.
Luck was with us. I found a few rangers dazed by the scores of this.
Give me the rundown of what's happening. Constant glitches, DCs, and jankiness. Are we talking about when you start up the game, or are you talking about simply when you're trying to play? Because if it's a startup issue, I probably have a solution for you. But if you're just talking about when you're actually playing in the game, that's probably a different issue. But even if it is in the game, my solution for it might actually still fix it. Hell, it fixes everything else to basically. Can't complete a mount race without a random in-game respawns and lockups. Yo, Pocket, are you in the US? So I haven't been on New World, if you haven't noticed, because I'm feeling some type of way about the game currently. But I'll be back on the grind soon. I promise, bro. So you're feeling some. Hold on. What are you feeling some type of way about? You can't just say that and then not elaborate, because I may have the same feelings. So what are you feeling some type of way about the game about right now? Because I've been seeing you play Ark Survival. So what is it? Let's talk about it. I like it. It's more topics, more things for me to talk about. It's contento. So what is it, brother? What has Big Time feeling some type of way about New World? One of its biggest supporters and players of the game, my man Big Time, has a gripe. The game will pause, lock up for a bit. I'll respawn like 10 feet away in some random direction, and when it unlocks 30 seconds later, the race clock is over. Okay. Have you had these issues ever before prior to season 3? It started with season 3. All right. Do you want to try and experiment with me and see if it fixes it? It's, you know, it's worth a shot just to see. Now, disclaimer, before you say yes to what I'm going to suggest you do. Disclaimer. Doing this one thing will most likely cause you to have to redo all your keybinds in settings in game, like your FOV, your sound levels, and your keybinds. Happens in boss fights too. When it locks up and respawns, I'm dead. Choosing my talent shrine is whatever. Damn, sucks. The cost to upgrade stuff you have already covered. The cost to upgrade stuff you have already covered it. I stay broke, so I can't keep buying the seals and don't have the crafting up to make my own matrices. Well, well, there's also a reason why I told you I tell you to stay where I am, because I'm going to be able to feed you those things that you need, because I'm not even buying chromatic seals anymore, Big Time. Like, I'm at the point now to where if you need matrices, you need armoring stuff, or you need those things, I got you. That's the way we've always played the game. So I don't know what changed all of a sudden. I don't know if you feel some type of way or you think I feel some type of way, but I promise you I don't. You've always provided me for a long time, and just because now things are harder and are different doesn't mean that I'm looking some way because you're not bringing me 1,000 mithril bars a day or a bunch of orichalcum or stuff. Don't think of it that way. You've more than paid your dues in the it's not even about paying your dues. You're the homie, bro. You hate asking? I don't know why. I don't know why. Why do you hate asking? What is wrong with you? You think I'm what? That you never had a problem in the past? I never had a problem in the past, still don't. I'll ask you if I need something. Because it's so expensive, so what? So what? The worst thing I could say is it's expensive, bruh. And give you an ETA on when we're gonna get it, or whatever hustle we have to do to get it done. That's what we've always done in the past. We've always been a duo of hustling. When we needed to get something done, we figured it out. When we needed armoring trophies, or if we needed combat trophies, what did we do? We went and thugged it out. We went down to the pit. We found them up, and if you got one, you helped me get mine first. I helped you get yours, or even bought yours if I needed to. That's what we did. We thugged it out. You find stuff to sell, you bring it to me. I look at the value, sell it, then we break bread, and I get you what you need. I get what I need, you get what you need, and we keep it popping. It's always been that way. You know, I may have the mastery up, but you're the one out there running around doing all these different things, and then we put those two skills together and we make money and we do our thing. Biggie needs a hug, it sounds like. He definitely does. Well, he should need a hug. He's going through a hell of a lot. The man's got a hell of a lot on his plate. A whole lot. We all do. So do I. You know? I mean, I needed that break that I took when I took a whole week. It was at the worst time because this month determines what extra money I get from Twitch next month. This is the Christmas check for next month, right? So I'm now at the point to where I have to do a dono goal because I already know right now, with it being so late in the month, you know, that's what I have to do to try to hopefully, you know, if you guys want to, you know, give into that, because there's only so many days left in the month before that's all up, right? Big Time's got problems of his own. He's got bills to pay. He's got mouths to feed, you know, i.e. himself and his wife. He's got a lot going on. You know, it's stressful as hell. So that on top of the game you play making you feel some type of way, and then constant outside pressures, and then also too, it's not like him or I are sitting top of the directory constantly. And it's not like we're just absolutely just murdering it out here. We're doing, you know, we're not doing the worst by any means. And I don't want to paint that picture, but Big Time is still far from being able to. Big Time and myself are still far from being able to say we are full-time streamers and we could stop what we're doing right now for a 9 to 5 and focus completely on streaming because we're solvent, we're good, and it's taking care of us. A lot of people I know look at me, especially for me, I can speak for myself, because I have a day job. People look at, oh, well, I'll think about streaming to him. He's good. He's got a day job. I'm going to give it to somebody else that needs it more, which I feel that too. But that also makes it to where it doesn't put me anywhere closer to my goals of trying to stop what I'm doing and do this 100% of the time, right? Like I can't have one without the other. And Big Time just needs the support always. But see, we share communities too, so it's always like, you know, regardless if not, homies or not, our platforms still compete, even though we don't compete against each other. Because Big Time is trying to get his, he's trying to grow his, and so am I, right? No matter if everything we do is that of cooperation with each other and out of love, still the very nature of the way Twitch is built, it's built off of a competitive nature between each other. They talk about streamers and camaraderie together and sticking together, but you still have a competitive nature on Twitch, period. I don't care what anybody says about that. Anyway, any shape, form at all. If it wasn't that way, and there was zero benefit, I mean, there was zero downside and nothing but an upside of hosting people after you get done with your stream, wouldn't everybody raid each other? If it was a camaraderie type of thing and there was no downside to doing it, wouldn't everybody raid each other all the time? Every time I get offline, hey, raid this person, raid that person, raid that person. Why? And this, y'all are gonna get the real for me. Like I'm dropping the veil completely. I'm breaking the fourth wall. There's a reason why people don't raid all the time, and there's a reason why people raid only certain people. Can y'all guess it, chat? Why do you think people raid only certain people, and why people don't raid all the time each other? I want to see if anybody can guess my wavelength right now on why.
Let me see your Peter Pan. Say, Peter Pipe, pick a pipe, pick a pipe, pepper. Peter Pipe, pick a
yeah, the boy's a high stepper. Ooh, yo,
keeping on.
My man coming through with the $20 for your boy, going in the bucket for the little ones, for my nappy-headed little bad children that get on my dang nerves half the time, coming in hot with it. Chat, can we get some hype in chat with the $20? I'm moving the goal. Oh, sorry. The goal that way. Moving the goal. The turkey is happy. He's pecking away at the goal. He's headbanging to the music, and we're grooving, baby. We got the goal up to 25 now. We're $25 just like that towards the $500 goal. You're sexy. I like you. I want you. Yes, sir. Let's go. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the love, man. I really do appreciate it. Feet pics, I got you. Just I'll do a Christmas edition for you, bro. I'll put them like in like some fake snow with and put like a little little Santa hat on my big toe, I'll maybe even sing jingle bells while I wiggle them for you. Hey, yo, pause. What I just on YouTube? Yeah, what's up, bro? Yes, my man. Yo, Pocket Medic, thank you so much. But none of y'all have guessed. None of y'all have guessed yet. Next mount name, Barry McCockner. You're welcome. Barry McCockner. All right. Have y'all still not figured it out why people don't raid any and everybody constantly? I'm gonna ask the question one more time. Some of y'all may be like, Nelson, I wasn't even listening to what you were saying. I got you on the side monitor. I love you, my G, but I wasn't fully paying attention to the song of what you said, bro. Run it back one more again. What did you say? What was your question? My question was this. There is a reason why people don't raid every time they get off stream, and there's a reason why people don't raid just anyone or everyone on Twitch. Can y'all think of the main big reason why people don't do that? Because we're going to talk about, because I'm talking about the competitive nature of Twitch and that it exists no matter what no one says. Because their community might like them more than you, maybe. Holy but Jesus. Somebody give the big black man in the corner a gold star. Give him a gold star, chat. Because the French teacher told me not to. Tro depot. Tro. It is that right there. Now, everyone could say, no, I just don't because I don't know this person. I don't know who they are. They could give my community bad vibes. Or this could be that. Or this could be this. Or this could be this. No, 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 no. No, because big time. If somebody ends up liking them when they like you, what happens to your revenue, big time? Theoretically, because every viewer and every person who follows your channel, watches you, doesn't necessarily turn into you making or receiving monetary funds from them. I've got people who've watched me for years and I think sub on, off and on, and some of them I think that have watched me quite often and only sub when they get gifted, so they don't even sub themselves, but they watch me consistently. No, what happens to your revenue? I'm saying your revenue, big time. What happens to your money? What happens to your money if you host somebody and you lose a viewer, and you also potentially lose a sub. A sub or someone who would donate to your channel, just like my lovely man, my man Pocket Medic did, someone who supports your channel. And please, I want everybody to think about what I'm saying, not in the way in which you think I'm trying to say it, because it can come across, if you don't look at it just for the plainness that I'm explaining it, it makes it sound, one, predatory, and two, it sounds like you're sounds predatory and selfishness almost, kind of like, but that's just not the way it is. It's just how people have to be to survive or try to grow a business, period. Because part of a business or a community, if you're trying to grow or if you're trying to establish a strong community for yourself and make something out of it, you have to be territorial. You have to care about your community. You have to love on them and want them to yourself. You got to be greedy about it, because that's what you should be, because that's what every business owner is, because each and every one of you in my channel is precious to me, and I want no one to take that from me. You know, but I do want y'all to enjoy Twitch, and if you like my homies too, that's great. But I still want you to be my viewer when I'm live, and I want you here selfishly, absolutely, because I want you here and I want my community to do great. And there's nothing wrong with that. Any person that says there's something wrong with that is insane. What am I doing this for if I don't think I'm the person that I feel like you should be watching or want you to watch me? Why am I here? Why? You know, I mean, honestly, I guess I could say I just want to be here and just play games if that's my objective, but that's not my objective. My objective is to grow, to be a streamer you want to be. You want to be here watching, be a streamer you want to support and see do well, and be part of a community that you love to be a part of because you mess with my vibes, you like my mentality, you like the person I am, and you like the content I provide you. I feel it. I see value in myself and I see value in this community, so I want people to be a part of it. Good morning, hello Crow. Bezos gets 30% of every gift sub, and for bits too. No, take that back. You need to put a 5 instead of a 3 there. Bezos gets 50% of every sub that I get. 50, and he takes even more from bits. Yeah, but you know what? On Kick, they take 5% and they give you 95. So if you have a sub there, and that is what people are saying is making it so that's all the stuff that's spinning around in the industry right now is that platform, right? So there's a lot of stuff shifting in the streaming world right now that they're having these little secret battles about, but that's part of the deal. I mean, that's just common knowledge out there. I stream on Twitch because I love Twitch, right? Even if you look at a simple fact, people will say, Nelson, why do you have faith? Why do you have so much loyalty to Twitch? They've denied you 4 times for partnership. You've been streaming on this platform over 7 years, basically. And you have not made it in the partner program, even though you've had the numbers and you've had everything you needed to do so, but they're still screwing you out of it. Why on God's green earth do you have so much faith in them? And then why have you bounced somewhere else? Because I believe in a little thing called loyalty, right? Twitch was the first platform I've known. It's the one that's gave me an opportunity and a window into meeting all of you fantastic people. And I've had some amazing times on Twitch. And contrary to everyone else, aside from being denied partnership, Twitch has always done right by me for the most part, aside from denying me and taking 50% of my subs. But at the time, there was no other way. There was nothing else out there that compared. But I always looked at it as, hey, they provide the platform and the technology. I bring the content and the personality, and 50-50 sounds fair. You know, I couldn't, you know, have the same type of opportunity on my own, right? You know, Twitch is an 800-pound gorilla in the room. Is an 800-pound? Yeah, true. I think I found your channel. I think I found your channel from a raid. See, Pocket. Now, see, the person that raided me, I'm not sure. And honestly, there's a lot of you guys in here that are also Benedict's viewers too, right? I have a lot of people that watch him, that come and watch me from Benedict. Benedict knows exactly what he's doing, and every streamer knows what they're doing. That's why I'm very gracious about anyone hosting or raiding my channel, because that's basically an invitation of someone saying, hey man, here's my community, hang out with them, and here's potentially some people that may mess with you and may want to hang out with you, right? So here you go, right? And typically the best people you want to host are people who don't stream in the same time frame that you stream. Listen to me what I'm doing here now, because guess what that makes it? Guess what the best of both worlds happens there, right? When you're not live, those people are free to go and watch whoever they want to anyways. But wouldn't you rather want that person watching someone who you affiliate with, that when you stream, the possibility of them rating you with their viewership, i.e. the same people that already know you, which means they're way more likely to stay in the raid when it comes over. Aren't those the people who you want to network with more? You don't really want to raid a bunch of people that stream in the same time frame as you do. I know it's a good way to network and kind of get yourself going, and you may have to do that to get going when you start streaming. But long-term plan, it's actually detrimental, because to Big Time's point, if you end up hosting somebody who has a better stream setup than you, that is more likable than you, i.e. there may be a female that's cuter than you, it may be a guy who has a better setup than you, it may be some funny quirks, they just may even be a better streamer than you. They may even be funnier than you. You know, who knows? You're opening yourself up to losing presence with that particular viewer. They may not ever tell you that, and you may not ever know, but you may have lost to that side because you've opened them up to somebody that they didn't know existed, but they're like, damn, I like this guy a lot. Damn, I can't really tell Nelson that, but damn, this dude's it, right? That is why people don't do it as much. And that's why they look to host smaller streamers, because also too in the back of their mind, that a smaller streamer poses less of a threat than a larger streamer does too. Here, you feel me? Why? Because they automatically look at a streamer with lesser viewers as not as big of competition. Because if they are barely holding 20 or 30, they couldn't possibly retain my 400 or 500. They'll do what my community will do, what they always do: come in, spam some whatever raids, give some follows, and never come back. And when I go live, they'll be right back there. But it makes me look good, and it helps out the smaller guy. Now, that's not to say that over the period of time that you may see them come through and find you whenever they're not live, and that's where the benefit does come in to the smaller guy. But always remember, the loyalty still hangs with the streamer that rated you first, right? You have work to do if you're trying to win anybody over, as to make yourself be either a solid alternative or even take a viewer from someone else, right? And that is the game people play with smiles and happiness on Twitch all the time. You know, yo, I love you, my man. Yo, thanks for the love, G. You're all this, you're cool, blah, blah, this, that. All that plays into the same smoke and mirror game that has been played to give this sense of camaraderie to navigate and communicate between streamers and viewers, while all at the same time everyone's literally clawing and fighting to get over each other to get to the top and make it, to be the next Shroud, to be the next Ninja, to be the next Nick Mercs, literally with every ounce of their being wanting to beat the next guy to the list and get above them, because that's where the gold is, that's where the dream is, right? There you go. There you go. Agree with me if you want or not. I want to be the next you. I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that, my man. I appreciate that, my G. Do it then. Do it. Nothing's stopping you. Be the next me. All I could say is, if you want to be the next me, be 2.0. Be better. Be the upgrade and do it better than I did, and don't make dumb mistakes. Don't make as many dumb mistakes as I did. One of the worst mistakes I did was I was too kind early on in my career. I was too blind, and I'm too stubbornly loyal to a fact to where I would rather cut my own chances and burn my own bridges. Not even burn my own bridges, but I'd rather cut off my own opportunities than to feel as though I'm betraying or not being loyal to somebody. I really have a weird, complex type of mentality when it comes to being a streamer in this industry, because there's a certain amount of cutthroatness or certain amount of steadfastness, a certain amount of selfishness you need to have in order to really be successful in this industry, to be honest with you. And there's a certain kind of posturing and demeanor you gotta have if you want to make it to the top. You gotta have the right kind of ingredients to sprinkle it in. And I refuse to do them all and be my own person, which always has held me back, right? I won't be the guy that will forget about my homie and not try to help them out. I'm not going to not, whenever I get ahead or get any step forward, I'm putting both hands back for my boys. Not just one, not a handkerchief or throwing a rope. I'm reaching back with my full body to pull my homies forward. And a lot of times, I end up slingshotting them right past me. But you know what? I keep that here as like, you know what? That was enough for me. It's enough for me to know that I didn't change who I was, and I did what I felt was right, and I took care of a homie. Whether they take care of me in the past, it doesn't mean anything. That if I cared that much, that means I did it for the wrong reason in the first place, right? As far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna keep doing me. Here's that stubbornness again, right? And go on. If I wanted to be way more successful on Twitch, I could have been way more successful on Twitch years ago if I would have adopted some of the methods that I saw some people practicing that didn't get punished for it, and is damn near like a hidden, it's like a hidden operating manual for how to become successful on Twitch. It exists. It's like the Illuminati, but it's there. And it's these little things you can do that you can get ahead in. Now, of course, you get caught in them or get found out in them, you're done. But if you don't, sky's the limit, baby. Sky's the limit. I prefer my follows and subscribes to go to small streamers. The 30 viewer size works for me. So here's the thing. If I grow 10, 20 times in size and I become 150 to 300 viewer streamer, does that mean I've lost you as a viewer now, Pocket? Because I'm too big now? So for a viewer like you, it's actually counterproductive for me to grow my channel. I just need that bald ass head and humor. Yo, thank you, bro. True, Crow. That's all you need, baby. I hear you. Once you sell out, you've made a deal with the devil. True. If you get the big, I'll just go watch Big Kappa. There you go. There you go. There you go. How many of you guys in chat honestly hate big streams and like streams more like this? One's in chat if you prefer smaller streams to bigger streams with like 400 or 500 people in it. For like 400 or 500 people to a couple thousand, even 20, 30,000 people. If you prefer streams of this size versus big streams. Nah, I just think smaller streams are more personable. It's all about the streamer for me, not the count. Perfect. I feel that. I don't remember the number preference, just entertaining people. Perfect. One, you like smaller size? Got you. Like you and your buddies shooting the crap and stuff. Nice. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you kind of get that vibe when you're with the smaller streamer, right? That sounds kind of nasty when you're with a smaller streamer. When you're with a small, so you prefer small streamers as to big streamers, huh? You like the small petite streamers, not the big hefty streamers. Is that what you like? But at the same time, I have almost 1 million channel points on XQC's channel. It's a better fit. I feel you. Well, I mean, also too, I mean, there are people that do, there's only one baby of Nelson, as far as I'm concerned, that does it like I do it, right? And there's only one XQC that does it like XQC does it, period. XQC is a beast of his own. I'm a beast of my own, in my own right and in my own stead. Whether I'm a mini beast to him or a big beast, whatever he wants to call me, I'm still a beast in my own right in my mind and how I present myself and I feel. But in a sense of Twitch, I am a pebble. He is Mount Everest, and there is a difference, right? So that is what it is. You cannot try to compare yourself to somebody that big of a streamer, right? And the thing is, the thing is to myself, it always makes me think, how in God's green earth did this person get that big of a streamer, right? How did they get this big of a streamer, right? Think about some of the biggest names on Twitch right now. What are a lot of them usually either connected with or come from? Justin TV. They either come from Justin TV, or they have connections to people up the ladder. They've been around on Twitch long enough, or they are just done some crazy stuff that they got lucky, right? There's a bit of luck to streaming too, just like in life, right? I could be sitting here right now and, you know, just like I got lucky getting in the Tapman army and getting hosted by Tim the Tapman, right? Actually, you know, that was more or less, Rillo and it was more or less Willow and also Whips that made that happen. But still, that was like one of the best days of my life, getting hosted by Twitch with like, what was it, like 20,000 viewers? It's insane. But still, I tell everybody, a raid doesn't, just getting raided, Like, having big streamers raid you doesn't make you overnight internet success. It just doesn't. It just does not. It takes way more than that. God, I could talk about till I'm blue in the face. Yeah, so whether I'm only your 200, your only viewer or your 200,000th viewer, it won't change my preference, my viewing experience. Correct. Yeah, unless you need me to be looking at you and finding you in that viewership and giving you personalized attention. Whether I had 15 or 20 viewers or whether I had 15,000 viewers, it wouldn't make any difference. If you're here for me, my candor, how I act, my general just talking crap and just speaking my various nonsenses or truth, because I do speak the truth a lot of times. It doesn't matter what number viewer you are. And that I agree with you wholeheartedly. Wait a minute, do I have to do last call? I do. Damn. You do be spitting? Yo, bro, I try, Crow. I do try. Although I piss people off though. That's my problem too. I spit facts as much as I can, and I don't try to sugarcoat them. And in this world, you need a lot. In this world we live in now, you need to have like a whole entire bucket of sugar. Literally. Is that Bo I'm riding? He has no name on the West Coast. He has no name on the West Coast, so he is not. He's just whatever the default name is right now for him. He's default. That's who he is right now. I didn't give him a name, chat. I need to give him a name. Damn. At least they get stunned too. It'd be troll if they didn't get stunned. Could y'all imagine how troll it'd be if we were the only ones that get stunned? Default. Oh, chat. Y'all know something funny? I made Benedict. You know, Benedict has redeems in his chat to change the name of his gear slots. Then, like, you can choose the name by redeeming points. So I made him change his first gear slot with his one that he raids with. I made him change it to both of these. I did that one for you, Pocket, bro. Did it for you, Pocket. I was like, name it both of these. Both of these nuts. He even chuckled when he did it. He was like, that's actually gold. He actually likes the name. So never gets old. Both of these never gets old. What should I name this horse? Default? Default's kind of funny. But didn't you have another one? Was it Johnny McCockiner or something like that? What was the other name? Barry McCockiner. Oh my god, I just got it, bro. I just said it slower, and Barry McCockiner. Yeah, I just said that slower and got exactly okay. Phil McCracken. Yo, you got issues, dog. Where you get all these damn names from, bro? Oh, Phil McCracken and Barry McCockiner. Okay. Yeah, nah. Yeah, we definitely doing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely doing Barry right now. Oh yeah, that's a great one. Oh no, I can't do it. I can't finish it. All right, you know what? Then we do this. We do it like that. Bam. There we go. Barry McCockiner. Bruh, what? 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 You can spell Barry with one R. What? What you say, bruh? What you say, bruh, for? It's a great name. Hold on, we gotta make it a little less obvious. We gotta make it a little less. Nothing. Hold on. We gotta make it a little less obvious. You know what we do? We do it like this. We go Barry, Mech. There we go. No spaces. No, I have to make it look like a first and last name or it's too obvious. Is it too many letters? Yeah, it is. Actually, you know what? Let's go with Phil McCracken. We're going with Phil McCracken. Plus also too, I think having anything that could be referenced to cock could actually be a bad thing in AGS. I don't want to have any issues. Well, yeah, but also too, fun and games aside, last thing we need is to get some sort of issue from AGS because they have questions about the name I chose on my horse. Yo, Pro Show, what's up, baby? Does the attunement perk on weapons proc on abilities too, or just basics? Abilities as well. Abilities as well will proc attunement, my guy. Fireballs, skewers, shrapnel blasts, you name it, will all proc. That's why people. That's why the BIS roll for Blunderbuss right now, I believe, is Keenly Jagged, Enchanted, and Attunement. Isn't that still the BIS roll? Lights, you want your lights to hit harder, and then you want your lights to hit harder, and you also want the Attunement and the Keenly Jag to proc, because Keenly Jag and also Attunement can proc off of lights, heavies, and abilities. BRB, reboot my router, no worries. All right. So how's the quality been tonight, guys, on the stream? I've been doing 1080p now for a while. Do you guys notice a downside? Oh, dude, I hate this retreating thing. I've just noticed that maybe it's always been in the game, but I used to remember that enemies would stop, like certain beasts would stop chasing you after a while. I had a mammoth chase me halfway across Elysian Wilds because he was in charge mode, tried to do a charge attack, and because he couldn't finish the charge attack because I was on my horse, he literally kept charging after me for the longest until the game kept speeding him up until he finally barely clipped me so far away out of zone. I sat there and followed him all the way back to his spot, and he was so out of pocket. So out of pocket, it was insane. Yeah, so you definitely want to use Attunement, my guy. Attunement is BIS. Attunement and Keenly Jagged is just too good. If Jagged actually, not just Keenly, but it's Jagged, if it functioned like Attunement did, it would be absolutely insane. It would be insane. I thought it was funny the other day whenever I was talking about streaming in 1080p in somebody's chat. I think it was in Benedict's chat. I forget who said it, but I was like, Benedict, you should raise your bit rate up to 8K because you're a partner, and partners can do up to 8K. Unfortunately, I can only do up to 6K. That's and I can't go higher. And he was like, and somebody in their chat, he was just like, why can't you, why, I said, why can you only do 6K? And I said, because I'm not a partner. And he was completely shocked that I was not a partner on Twitch. It was kind of one of those things in which I was like, man, that's cool, but it was also sad at the same time, right? He's like, but your stream is so professional. And your stream is, he's like, your stream and presentation is just as good, if not better than most partner streamers I see out there. Your stream is insane. How are you not partnered? And you know, it's kind of like one of those things in which I kind of wanted to play it down a little bit, but I couldn't help but be like, damn, is he being serious? And it felt good, but it then also kind of made me be like, damn, why am I not? You know? But I mean, I had nothing for him. I was just like, hey, that's where the cookie crumbles, I guess. It just moved on. I was low-key kind of embarrassed. Does that make sense to you guys, that I would feel that way? Someone compliments me extremely, but then I feel kind of embarrassed about responding to what they say. I don't know. It just kind of hit different when he said that to me. I know I've been thinking about it like for the last couple of days, honestly. Ever since they said that to me, it kind of just made me feel a little different. Perfectly normal? Okay. I hate shields. I hate them so much. I just do. I hate those enemies with shields because they're just so annoying. They're so annoying. Thanks for keeping my seat warm. Perfectly normal. Thank you, my G. All right, let's open this up. Roll back. All right, boom, 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 boom. Why did I go backwards? Okay, I wasn't holding back, that's why. Damn, he's hitting me pretty damn hard. What are you summoning, dog? Oh, I forget this character doesn't have any gear on him right now. I'm determined to kill him with this blunderbuss, even though it's not set up right. If I had the right blunderbuss set up, he would have been dead so long ago. So long ago. What was what's for dinner? My wife made she made catfish. She made fish and potatoes. That's what I had for lunch. But they're they're basically like potatoes au gratin and then fish. That's basically what they were. Yeah, it was yummy. It was good. My wife can burn, man. She can burn. Hello, little girl. Hello, spoiled. How can I help you? You just want to say hi? Well, hello. Chat, what'd y'all have for dinner? Everyone sound off. What do we grub on today? Triple meat Whataburger? Damn, big grubbing. I had toast for breakfast. All right, toast for breakfast. You're giving me the whole entire rundown. I did say today, not dinner. So you had toast for breakfast. What do we have for lunch? Yo, big time. Was that triple banging or what? I'm about to, hey, big time. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh and actually cry at the same time, probably. But your boy's about to be giving up carbs again. I did it before, and I'm actually gonna do it again. You feel fat? Yeah. I'm actually about to give up carbs, my G. BFN, what happened to the Carlton dance emote? I don't know. I kind of want to bring it back. Chat, y'all want the Carlton dance back? I've been thinking about bringing it back. I think everybody liked the Carlton dance, didn't they? I took it away whenever I got my own dance. But I think I may bring it back, low key. Yo, one's in chat if y'all want the Carlton dance back. Worth the sub? Well, I think I can make that happen pretty quickly. Hold on, give me a second. I actually kind of feel the same way. To be honest with you, I kind of missed the Carlton dance. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Monetization. Bonus benefits for subs. Allow access to my subscriber only Discord. Merchandise discount. Subscriber only Discord. I don't have one of those. I don't have one of those at all. Hype train, bits and cheering, ads, subscriptions. Where's the emotes? Viewer rewards. Here we go. Emotes. Yay. All right. Which one do we want to get rid of to bring Carlton back, chat? Which one do y'all want? Which one do y'all want to get rid of? Hold on. Let me see. Bring this over. All right, which one do we want to get rid of? So these are free. You get just by following the channel. You get W, chair, cringe, drop, and sus. But tier 1 emotes. Tier 1 emotes are sub, high, hearts, rage, dono, 5con, TBH, hammer daddy, and cheers. Which one do y'all want to get rid of? Which one do y'all want to get rid of? The platinum chair? Five con. I vote to drop TBH. Tight booty heels has got tight booty heels. Y'all don't even use it. Oh, honestly, well, you know what? Those aren't even the ones we got to worry about. It's an animated email. We got to pick from these here. We got to get rid of Bella, the Butler, Out, Dance, or VIP. We got to get rid of one of these because it's animated, remember? So we only get 5 animated slots as an affiliate. So we gotta get one of these. We gotta get rid of one of these to bring it back. Y'all want to get rid of Bella? Butler, bye-bye. I'm thinking Butler too. Bella's catching is going straight to the top. Bella's used way more than I thought she would be used. A lot of people are using this one. No, keep Bella. Bella's hot. Bella is hot. She got a fat old booty too. Sheesh. It's this one here. Bella stays or I'm out. Facts. I think this is the one we get rid of, chat. I think we get rid of the Butler one. No one gives a damn about this one. Let's get rid of that one. Remove from slot. Let's add back in. Where's Carlton at? Easy animate. All right, let's put Carlton back in. Slot assignment. Tier 1 open slot. Assigned. Bam, chat. He's back. Everyone, refresh your screens. Just like that. Out with the Butler. And Carl is back, chat. You gotta refresh. You gotta refresh. Refresh, and it's BFN Carl. It should be in your list. It's BFN Carl. You gotta refresh it, and then y'all can spam Carls to y'all's. Spam them away. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. I second, triple, and quadruple vote that. I was low-key thinking about doing that anyways. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, chat. I'm glad we are on the same wavelength. Yeah. Oh yeah. Refresh them. And good old Carl is back. Yeah. There he is, chat. My man Carl. Pulling back up. He's back in it. Gotta leave the app on mobile. Sheesh. Yep, gotta leave the app on mobile, yeah. Doesn't show the emote on my own post. Pocket Medic, I see the emote. You just posted it right now, and I see Carlton dancing. You don't see the other Carltons going? So if you have an iPhone, you gotta slide up and then get rid of it completely, remember? Complete shutdown and then come back in. And then you should be good. I see it, Pocket. I do see it. Are y'all happy to have Carl back? Did y'all miss Carl? I think I never should have taken Carl off, man. We love Carlton. Yeah, no, it was. I think that was a huge L with me getting rid of Carlton. That was honestly one of my best emotes. It was honestly, when I look at my chat, when I look at my review, it's gonna be like Bella and Carlton. Those are like two of the best ones. Activate. I don't care what the developer said. They talk about how it wasn't supposed to take you that long to hit 65. I feel like it's taking me way longer than I wanted to right now to hit 65. But then again, I've been slowing down a lot because I've been talking. I haven't been just steady grinding, right? Everybody know that? Jeez. Everybody know that. That is true. All right, there we go. And here. God dang, boy, everybody know that. Home is where you make it. Goddamn, boy, everybody know that. Home where you make it. What? Home is where you make it. What? Home is where you make it. What? Oh, home is where you make it. That dude was hilarious, man. He was so good at that. He's like, I don't know what you just said, but hey, man, appreciate you. I really want to find the translations for all the stuff he was saying, because there was times in that movie too I didn't know what the hell he said. Like, I followed some of it just because I'm a Texan, and there are some people that do talk like that. Happiness in your household. I really need to check him. I really want to know some of the stuff he was saying, because boy, I swear I was missing so much. But F it. XECR, they're going to mirror. It doesn't even make sense for me to break away for an actual run right now. I wanted to, but the only way it would make sense for me to do a run right now would be if I was already 65 and done with the storyline, and I'm not yet. I got a whole bar and a half to go, and I'm just lagging right now. I got to pick up the pace. Pick up the slack. Gotta get it moving. But it'll be good now, chat. Well, this is the second to last character to hit 65, and then I will have now Isabella. I'd have one character on El Dorado, my Isabella character, all my EU and all my East characters will all be 65. So that's 6 65s, 7, 8. This will be 8 65s. Only one left will be our secondary character that we have on El Dorado. That we didn't finish leveling up because we wanted to see the changes to the MSQ, to see how the MSQ has changed in the game. We kept that one open. So, but dude, I've been doing so much MSQ. So I did Chronos, and I finished out Barry and Nisa, and then I've done. I mean, so many of them I've been doing like this. Oh, yep, you can't get that through there. It's on the other side of this. Done that enough. I'm not gonna make that mistake. I'm gonna turn in. It's been real nice. Always a good vibe here. Yo, Pocket, man, it was so good talking to you and brainstorming how to fix things for Twitch. I appreciate your candor and your input as always, my G. You have a good night, homie. But, you know, there's also things like, you know, I think what I'm also missing is like a hardcore pack and coordination with the main group of the supporters of me, and also Big Time as well, because I feel like a lot of you guys that hang out and chill with me and kick it with me also support my man Big. But I really feel like what I'm missing out on is I'm not leveraging the power that you guys possess with really getting you guys on board with what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to do with the community in regards to everything, right? Providing, you know, showing other content creators, other people, when we pull up like a unit in a great big community, right? So I kind of mentioned it the last time I streamed when I said, like, when we host people, I noticed that we don't say anything, right? I say Nelson Raid and I'm the only one speaking, and I host people with 40, 50, sometimes 100 or plus viewers, especially if we've been blessed up to catch a raid, right? And none of us say anything. You guys are there, but none of you guys go, you know, Nelson Raid or Nelson Hype or spam anything. Do we need to, like, I don't know what else to do, but it doesn't look good when nobody says anything. And, you know, people, I've got to find a way to fix that, where we actually speak up and say something when we raid and host people. because that shows value and puts our community on the map more, right? When we come in like Debo with the follows and the hey and the what's ups and all that stuff and whatnot, and just rock it out and come in, you know, cock swinging type of deal. And just because you follow somebody, you know, to show, you know, some love there and kind of get some hype going, a follow is free. It costs you nothing to do it, right? And nothing's to say if you just really find yourself not vibing with that person, you unfollow them. I do it too. I have followed people in the moment and come back to their channels afterwards and not really found myself vibing so much with them. And I just, you know, kindly just left their chat, you know, unfollowed and moved on. I didn't make a stink about it or nothing like that. And I go on. Chat, if I got upset about every time somebody leaves my Discord or unfollows my channel, holy, I would never make it. Do you know that I actually lost 2 subscribers on YouTube because I started streaming multicasting? I was at 530 subscribers on YouTube. I haven't gained any subscribers doing this multicasting on YouTube, but I have successfully lost 2 people. I've gained what is it, 3 or 4 followers on Kick. I don't know if I've gained any sort of page likes or follows on Facebook. I don't really have those matrices or stuff in front of me. But like, all I'm saying is what I'm talking about when I said leveraging you guys in the chat. I'm talking about you guys that pull up for me and the homies no matter what, all the time. You see me go live, you see Big go live, and you're like, hold on, stop the press. My man Nelson's on, or my man Big is on. Hell yeah, let me pull up for the homies. You guys know who y'all are that show up 9 times out of 10. Doesn't have to be 100 times out of 10. I'll take 9 times out of 10. But you guys, I see you guys consistently. Pocket, I see you a lot, all the time. I see Saf all the time. I see Scorp. I see Big Time. Of course, he's my mod. I can just think of, I see Identify all the time. I could just go down the list. Crow's always in here showing love. Cryptic's always lurking. My man Deepu's lurking. Like there's all sorts of people. And if I didn't say your name just now, it doesn't mean that I don't recognize you. I could go on and on. But what I'm saying is y'all are the ones, y'all gotta understand that you guys are really the foundation of my stream. And what I mean by foundation is when I go live, without you guys' participation and being here, the stream is always down, right? Because you guys help put the stream out there and give it its push it needs. Saf, of course, I said your name, but you guys are the ones that I can count on, that I know really ride with your boy and really are here for the channel, regardless of all the fluff and anything else anyone else would normally say to a streamer or someone to make them feel like your actions speak louder than words. Put it that way. Your actions say everything. You don't have to really even say anything because your actions show, right? With what you do. So, Collapse. I see Collapse always lurking here too. I forget about him. Rat Johnny's been pulling up hard. Saying my boy's always chilling. I see Slim in here all the time. I'm trying to see other names that, like, I know Gore, he usually lurks a lot too as well. He doesn't say much, but he's always usually there. Like, I mean, I see people in and out on my channel all the time. And, you know, what I'm saying is, how can I get you guys more involved in what I'm doing as a streamer? How can I get you guys more involved in helping making things happen than just you guys feeling as though you're just another Twitch viewer? Because you're way more than that to me. And I really want to find a way to really get you guys more, because I need a hype squad more than anything. I need people in the chat that are going to be always the ones that when somebody says what's up, you know, we're chatting and talking and we're always kind of getting things moving, because nobody likes an inactive chat or people when you go and raid other folks that don't go in the show and don't represent. I'm looking for the people that want to represent and really be down. Not necessarily like I'm trying to ask you to do anything extra than what you already do at times, but be more consistent with doing it, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense or if I'm being confusing right now, but I'm trying to make sense. But I feel like I'm failing in making sense right now. Is that confusing to anybody else? Like y'all don't understand, you don't understand what the hell I'm talking about? Or do you guys get it? Why the hell did I crawl back through this? You're making sense? Okay, got you. I get it. Yeah. That's one of the things in which cause I'm just thinking back to the times whenever we were popping hardcore, hitting triple digit numbers on streams all the time. That was there. You know, I had Jane, who was a poppin' mod. Cracked was always in here. Number One Asian was always in here. But then again, it was Division days. Those days are different because a lot of that popped off a lot because of quarantine. Quarantine was the golden age for a lot of us for streamers. COVID was horrible for the world, but it was absolutely S tier for streamers. 100%. I hate this guy. I'm gonna die here probably, but we're gonna try to kill him. He's probably gonna one-shot me. Yeah, you see how hard he hits? Yeah, I can't play around with this. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a little creative with him. Here he comes to charge in. All right, we gotta go through him. Fake him out a little bit. Here he comes again with the charge. There's that BS. Finish him off. There it is. Yeah, but that's kind of what that's more or less what I'm kind of getting at, is that I need those kind of things to be popping and going on regular again. I think would really help the channel get back to its pinnacle growth point. I really think that's will really help it get back on track a lot more. And also people like and individuals like yourselves that do stuff like that tend to also be very good at word of mouth promotion of the channel too as well. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I could throw $1,000 a month at AdSense campaigns and try to pay for monthly marketing. Nothing beats word of mouth promotions. You will literally set money on fire trying to promote a brand or yourself. Nothing beats just a friend telling a friend, hey, check this guy out. That's why I try to tell people all the time, like, as Twitch viewers, you guys hold way more power than you guys think. You guys are way more powerful and way more. You guys are a precious commodity and resource. If you were to turn Twitch viewers into a resource, you guys would be like gold or hitting the oil vein. And if you were to put it into real life situations, like little nuggets of gold that you're trying to collect as a Twitch streamer, as a Twitch prospector, if you will. You guys are worth way more. The power of the people, 100%. Power to the people, 1,000%. 1,000%. I mean, I think that's probably true for any industry, though, right? That's probably pretty true too as well. Because if you think about it, what would the music industry or the rap industry or the TV industry, hell, movie industry, what would any of those things be without viewers, aka fans or listeners, right? Same with tax too as well. You know, an easy way to starve a country is to get rid of its people, right? Get rid of its people or alienate its people. People don't pay their taxes. When people don't pay their taxes, when people don't consume and go out and shop and buy. So as much as everyone tells you right now, we're going into a recession, right? Right? They don't want you to stop spending money, which is why they are trying to not have as much recessionary talk. Because the one thing we did a lot, one thing that happened during COVID is that while people did spend money on certain things to make their situations at home better at one point, as per capita per household, we actually started spending less money because we weren't doing a lot of what? going out to stores and shopping malls and other places to consume products and make people money and keep money flowing through the economy. So what did the government do? Gave the stimmy Emmys to go ahead and get to kind of help businesses and keep them afloat, which all that does is just kind of prolong the bleed. It's like putting a band-aid on a gunshot wound, and we're just now starting to bleed out. Hence why the recession is now starting to hit. See, typically in countries, disasters and world disasters and like nature and like epidemics and stuff, you don't feel those things right away. You feel those things a couple years after, once all the reserve money starts to get low and people start to get pissed and businesses run out of credit. And right now people around the world, people's credit has never been as worse as it is now in the history of the United States. It is worse now than it has ever been for people's credit. People have the least amount of savings saved up than they have had in a long time across the world. Everything when it comes to what would spell a healthy family or a healthy financial situation for an individual, every bit of it is down across the board dramatically, because for those 3 major years of COVID, people had to dip into their savings. They had to use credit cards and use lines of credit. And then right after that, it's not like all of a sudden all that money is returned. Then they're stuck with high payments and bills they can't pay back. And there goes their credit through the floor. So now, even if people are sitting on properties that may have equity in them, they can't get the money back out of the properties because no lender will touch them because of their credit. So to the little man, right? So now you have people that are credit poor, they are savings poor, and they are one major incident away from bankruptcy. Sheesh. If we all stop paying tax, they can't arrest us all. Correct. No, if tomorrow, all 8 billion people and inhabitants of the world said we're all refused to pay taxes, it would be worse than a war. Saw a meme the other day that said the bank says I can't afford an $800 mortgage, but I can afford a $1,200 rent. True. 100%, because it is 20 times harder to get you out of your house big time when you own a house or own property. It is 20 times harder in most states to remove an occupant from their property. And banks have to go through, there's so many regulations and laws in place now to stop evictions. And there's so many financial things and hoops and regulations and all laws that banks have to go through before they could even get to an evictionary process. That makes it so that they don't want you technically to own they want certain people to own properties and homes. But when people say they want the dream is for all Americans to own their own home, yeah, they left the word out. They swapped the word all for the all out. They put in the word all and took out the word specific. What they meant is they want specific Americans or specific people across the world to own homes, and they want other individuals, the ones that they're kind of iffy on, to keep renting, but still use their banks, still use their products, still use their accounts to put your money in, but just don't ask us for a loan. Do you have to go through a bank for a mortgage? No, you can go through a lending company, but the paper that the lending company writes the mortgages off of is banked by a financial institution that's typically a bank. Typically a bank floats the note somehow, or the paper at some point in time is sold to a bank. Even if said institution holds that mortgage for a moment, they sell it whenever they can. So yeah, you can't just go to a lender, you can't go to a builder and say, hey, how much is your home? Sign a contract. Regardless, everything in the United States, the lifeblood of the United States is credit, right? My credit is shot right now because of COVID, because I had to take money out and make loans and stuff to feed my family and keep my family out from starving and pay bills. And I had to forego paying other bills because I'd be damned if I was going to lose my home that I worked so hard to get, and I was going to lose my car and lose other things. So I chose what I could to keep my family afloat. Yes, I defaulted on payment. Yes, I defaulted on credit cards. Well, 2 credit cards I defaulted on. I defaulted also on a loan that I had out because I could not pay it. Literally paying the loans and credit cards would have made it to where I couldn't buy groceries for my family. I couldn't pay my car payment or my mortgage. So in this country, you had to choose. When you got screwed over because COVID sent me home and took away my commission and bonuses that I couldn't get anymore because everything changed. The whole scope and COVID killed a lot of things in place. So that little financial tweak, if you will, cost me 40 to 45% of my yearly income in one fell swoop. So I had to make a decision: survive, take care of my family, pay what I can, and live, or go out on the street. But guess what? My lenders are paid. Oh, wait a minute. I lost my car. I guess it was all for nothing because that goes on my credit too, because because I have a loan out for a car. I'm 100% real when I talk out here, chat. I don't hide anything. I have zero to hide, and I have nothing I'm ashamed of because it's life, and it happens. I'm human. I'm human, and if you are able to do better than I am happy for you, and I want you to continue to do better than I. Just know I'm working on me and trying to do better every day and every moment of my life. I am, but you are dealt the cards you are dealt, and you fight an internal battle every day to be better and fight bad habits, to grow, to get better, to do whatever you can. But it's not as easy as turning on and off something and hitting a switch, especially when it comes to things out of your control. When it comes to things out of your control. And at some point, when you have family and you have people, what is living when all you're worried about and concerned about is making it to the next day? And if you have enough to make it to the next day, is that really life? Is that really somebody living? Or is that somebody just surviving? To me, that's not an American dream. To me, that's not a dream for anybody. That's not something that I think anybody should be fighting to go for. Oh, so he's all about just trying to kill these guys and skin them. So if he's want to skin them, then I'm not gonna help kill him. You go kill him. Nah, I'm not gonna kill him and you skin him. Hell no. You want the skins? You get the skins, brother. You can have the skins, my man. Cause I got an easy fix for that, bud. It's called straight on through, cuz. You have fun with all that. Cause I don't need any of this right now. You can have all of that. You can wait for them all to retreat when I run through. Cause I'm not gonna sit here and let this dude that's flagged behind me piggyback off of all the work. True surviving. That's all it is, man. That's what that is. It's straight up surviving. It's not living, bro. Just surviving. And to me, that's a sad, sad place to be. Gotta know the tricks of the trade, Trap. Done this enough. Do I know exactly how to get through stuff and not deal with no BS? You go back and get your skins if you want to, cuz. But you ain't getting them off of my back. Yeah. Yeah, cuz. Going down there, get that other lion. Yeah, he didn't like that, chat. Bro, bro, I'm so mad I decided to get morals, cuz I got a homie who is blowing EINs out and getting loans to fix personal credit with the money and then not paying the loans back because it's a business. Yeah, but that only works with so much. That only works so in so many different ways. And depending on what company and depending on what it is, it's usually a lot of financial institutions are getting smart to that, because those things have to be personally. A lot of them have to where it's personally backed. You have to make sure that it's completely only in the EIN's name and they have none of your personal information. But even on top of that, the biggest thing is that is financial fraud. So you keep your morals and you keep your freedom as well, because whoever's doing that it'll catch up to them soon enough. It may not be this year, next year, 5 years, 20 years, might be 10, 15 years. But at some point, somebody's going to come a knocking and they're going to have a lot of questions. Hell yeah, it's fraud. 100% it's fraud. I would never give that advice to anybody at all. Nails, what's up, homie? Kev, bro, what up with you, dog? What's up with you, player pimp hustler? Hey, hey. Get off me. Come get some of this. Why did he turn around? And why is he leaping? He's gonna be up there just hurling stuff at me, huh, Harambe? You ain't gotta do me like that, dog. Kev, what you been up to, cuz? I'm just having a good time hanging out with chat, shooting the crap, discussing a lot of stuff, just talking about things. Just playing the game, man, hanging out. Not worried about anything else, but just the vibes, my man. Just the vibes, brother. I'm waiting for mutations to rotate, bro. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I forgot today is Monday. Oh man, I forgot. Today's my last day to try to get this blood drinker on my main, since I keep getting screwed out of it. Maybe once we hit 60 on this 65 on this character, we'll go try to do a run or two. I'm not gonna do M3s though. M3s are a waste of time. They're a waste of time in pugs. They're only fun for me whenever I run with a pre-made. But you see, I don't have a pre-made group right now. If I did, I definitely would be running it. All right, so this guy's the annoying one. Hold on, let me put on. Where is it at? Ice Gauntlet. Yeah, here we go. Let me put this on. We're gonna hit him with some. We're gonna hit him with some of this action. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I was trying to stop his charge. I should have known. I should have known that charge wasn't gonna be able to be stopped with that. Anyways, we did. We go again. We go again. Yeah, pug groups can be rough. Yeah, I just don't do pug groups, man. I don't do pub group. I don't like pub groups for M3s is more or less what I'm trying to say. Pug group M3s are always so rough, my G. They're so rough. I mean, the amount of BS I've ran into M3s and just it's just not good, my guy. It's just really not good. It takes a lot for somebody to want to do that, in my opinion. That's why I will only pug M2s and lower, and M3s I run with the group. So if I'm going to farm it and try to get it, I'm gonna do M3s. What we thinking on the rollover dynasty? I think it's gonna be Jin back on the table again. I think it's going to be I think it's going to possibly be Jin Forge, because we haven't had Forge in a while. Can we cheese him, chat? I think we can. I think we can cheese him a little. We roll that. All right. We can keep running. We keep running. We're out of stam. We know he's gonna come up. Another pylon down. When he comes down, get that heavy attack on him. We're gonna go around. Let the ice do his job, because he is weak to ice. I do believe so. Yes, he is. There's that big boy hit, and then we're gonna kill him. There it is. Done. Little ING VG action. I mean, a little ING BB action. ING BB is just so strong because of the lockdown potential. Can't go anywhere and they just get busted. They just get busted down. It's the only thing that makes it strong, honestly. Only thing that makes it super strong is that. Oh, I thought that would hit him for sure. Don't know where y'all came from, my friends, but it seemed like y'all want to play. Where the hell did y'all come from? So my gear I have on right now, chat, is the same gear I had on when I stopped playing this character last. It's straight dog doodle too. I'm just playing with whatever I had on me. I haven't bought any new gear because I don't plan on wasting money like that until I hit 65. I have gear on me right now that Mags gave me, but I can't use it until I'm 65. I mean, a lot of it's split talent between strength and intel anyways, which is kind of trash, but it's all good. It was $5.50 free, so I am not mad. Did I tell y'all, chat? Did I tell y'all I almost one-shot somebody straight to 0 health with the splitting grenades the other day in PvP? The dude's health literally, it was so disgusting. I like to see Dynasty. Still need to get the Butcher. Yeah, I would like a chance of the Butcher again. Wait a minute. Void's on the table right now, isn't it? Damn, never mind. I don't want Dynasty. I don't want Dynasty. I like Dynasty on Void weeks, man. I love Dynasty on Void weeks. I hate Dynasty on non-Void weeks. But it is what it is. Didn't. Come on, rock hurler. Come on, baby. Actually, I'm gonna kill you with this. What's everyone's guess on what it's gonna be? Ooh, lightning, huh? I got light boots, dex, enchanted ward, refreshing health, and finally I have all my sets with 2 or 3 only 2 or 3 magnified pieces, and let's go, baby. If it's Dynasty, You bet I'm finishing my runs on the same day. Oh damn. Dude, this server they do a lot of this here. Like I see a lot of people running together on this server. I mean, that's cool to see, but I mean they don't just run together. Like I keep seeing packs of people running together. Like these dudes are 2 people together, but earlier I saw a pack of like 10 or 12 purples, and it wasn't a faction race. They were just running around killing stuff together. Then I saw a kill squad of like 5 or 6 greens that were flagged. The purples weren't flagged. I mean, I'm just seeing like they play different on the West Coast with these where they run, man. It's interesting. I don't know. Oh no, I've been thinking about finding a build and finding people that want that need, let's say, an IGBB or something like that for wars or something, because I think that'd be fun. I also thought about just doing you know, people that want even like fire staff in war or something like that. Play some niche roles. I don't know. Artifact quests. What about them? Artifact quests of those people running together. You have open world kills quests with open. Yeah, but they were running down the road by where Thorpe is, where the new Thorpe is. They just ran by me heading north. I don't know. Maybe they were going to a farm spot. Maybe the farm like engineering stuff or other things. I don't know. But it was just odd to see that many people just running together. All same company too. They were all same company, so it was interesting to see. They can easily group up in a faction chat, true. But they were all same faction. They don't need faction chat. They all had the same tag and same faction name. Then I saw another thing that was strange. I was in a run on my other character, and it was the same company name, same company logo, but like 1 or 2 of them were on Marauders, and the other 3 were on Syndicate. But they had almost identical. They had basically identical company names, same icons and everything. It was insane. But I guess it would be smart for if people want to know what the other faction is doing, just have like a secret, have agents over in the other faction. They can just watch faction chat and see what they're talking about. I'm gonna have to kill you, aren't I? Yes, I am. I'm BBIG medium main for war PvP. Nice, Kev. What company do you war for? Do you merc, or do you actually have a company? Do y'all own territory? Give me the whole spiel, bro. Bro, my pylon got destroyed that fast. That's insane. Now watch this. I roll and he turns. He turns like mid-charge too as well. That's insane. Look at that. One slam. Bye-bye pylon. Bro, that's hacking, dog. The fact that he's able to turn like that's insane. Bro, one slam and it's another pylon gone. How is that possible, bro? Oh my god, I didn't know he broke pylons like that. I didn't know he broke the pylons that easy. That was useless for me to switch there because he's just gonna break every one of them. Holy crap. Dude, just slam break, slam break. God dang. Oh no, where was the other one I was using? What was I using? I was using some trash one. What was this? Yeah, this one. Yeah, some old trash. Mobs are hacking. Been proven before. They always be hacking, bro. So the whole premise behind this is that when you do the story mission, you're supposed to get all of the things you need to open these Beast Horde elite caches. And they do that so that you don't go into them ahead of time. So you can't just TP here and just start looting all of them. I don't know how I feel about the caches locked behind the seals. I guess it's not a big deal. You ready for Division 3? Yo, Toxic, you know what it is, baby. You know I'm ready. You know I'm built for Division 3, bro. Built, ready, locked in. Give it to me, meow. All right? We all the way in when that goes down. All the way in deep. Deep as we can be. We got triple deck last night, though after the influence races changes, so down to 3 lands now. After that, damn Kev. I'm from OCE. My company owns all the major Terrys. We had Windsward, Everfall, Brim, Eden Grove, and Eben. Nice. What server, Kev? What server are you on? He's probably gonna say Marama. Oh, you've been here, Toxic. You've been here since Division, dog. My man, Delos. Nice, Delos. Where's Delos? Where is Delos? Is it EU West Coast? I don't think it's West Coast. Where is that? You've been here since Division, Toxic. My man, I appreciate that love and support, bro. I appreciate you still being here grinding with your boy since Div. We got another real one in chat. Let's go, baby. It's Australia, but no, like what region? Is that technically an EU region? They classify Australia as EU, or what region is that under? Is what I'm asking. Is a better question. Coming on, AP South. Okay, that's why I've never seen the server name. I don't have an AP South character. I wonder what my ping connection would be to an AP South region. Let me ask you a question. Are you purple or green now, Kev? Because you know I like making characters. You may just see your boy pop in out of nowhere. Green? Damn, man. Tired of being green, man. My 2 mains on Lilith are green, bro. All right. Y'all just, oh boy, y'all better be retreating. Sutek. No, we need to make tunes with Sutek. Easy top 5 capes. Damn, is it that bad out there? But you gotta remember too, Saf, we don't have problems getting top 5 times. I mean, at least I don't. And I'm pretty sure you don't. You're a very competent runner. I mean, if you're saying you were having trouble getting top 5 capes, if somebody told me that, I would doubt them highly that being the case. I know you just said that probably in jest, but in all seriousness, I don't feel the need to have to go with my player skill and my player level. I don't feel the need to have to go to another server in order to get good, in order to get runs, in order for me to be able to get top 5 capes. Honestly, I can do that just fine on any server I get on. You know, as long as I've got the team, I can bang and hang. You know what it is. And honestly, if I had to go to another server to get it, if I had to go to another server to get the cape because there was no competition, I would low-key I would feel really scummy about it. There's no honor or hard work in it for me when I have to go dip into another server to get it. I'd feel less accomplished if I had to, honestly. And that's way more of a response about that comment that you probably wanted, but that brought up a good topic. Let's go. Would you go to another server just because it was dead? You pug mostly? Same. You watch me stream. I had that short stint of having a pre-made team that fell apart so quickly, mainly because of egos and personalities. But it is what it is. It happens all the time. But you saw how short my stint was with it being in a pre-made. It wasn't very long. I should not have started that, but now I gotta do it. And I gotta do it fast. I gotta run by all these objectives, or I gotta go start that thing over again. Oh, nope. This way. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Nope, not gonna get hit by that though. Nice try. Blue boy's out. And we're off. Little turbo boost. Go ahead and grab this. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. You see what I mean by how far they chased when they're in their charge mode? You see how far that board chased me when he should not be chasing me that far? Got that done. And we're just gonna go out and then ride around and come back in the other way because it's not worth it running through the maze again. We're trying for LB on Valhalla tonight. LB, what is that? Sure. Look, how far are you gonna charge after me, my guy? You finally, now you're gonna retreat because you got your slam in. You're trying for leaderboard? Nice. Let's go, Saf. You got it. Oh, I'm sorry. I see the past tense reference there. You were trying for it. So I'm guessing it did not go as planned. Honestly, I run with pre-made homies and stuff just for fun, and I just randomly end up on leaderboard top fives. Not even really truly trying for it extra hard. We just kind of just vibing playing. But that's what you get when you have pre-made. How did I get hit so hard so fast? Oh, the guy on the right, the crow on the right did it to me. Oh, it's also you, the shaman. I hate the shamies. Come on out. Come on. Huh? You said hi? Hello? Huh? Am I what? I'm fighting an ugly shaman that doesn't want to die right now. There he goes. He died. Am I going to war? Yeah, with a bunch of ugly beasts. But I'm under geared right now. I'm giving myself a challenge in fighting them all under geared because it's fun. Because it's fun. I'm making it to the top. I'm making it to top tier with. I'm making it to the 65 without buying any gear or using any gear to level myself up as I go up in difficulty. So things are hitting me really hard that should not be hitting me that hard if I had proper gear. What if I die? I respawn and try again. Like permadeath if I die? No, there's no hardcore mode in this game, so you don't lose your stuff. What was that I just killed? Huh? What was that where? Oh, that's because it just beat because it's about to be 10 o'clock at night. It does it every hour on the hour beep. You asked me this 3 times already. Why this is my watch beep. It is maybe you know what? That's what you need. You need to watch. You need to watch because you don't pay attention to time well enough. That's why I keep catching you up on school nights at 10:30 and 11 o'clock at night talking about I'm going to bed. I had to finish this and then I had to wrap my hair up and blah, blah, blah. All these excuses, you know, back to the, you know, same comment I said before. Show me, don't tell me, right? How's that coming along? Not start. We should be already, right? You said you would. So why are we still in the starting phase? Huh? But you still got hair done, and what do you got on your fingers? Okay. So are we doing our part? Huh? What? Can't hear you. Okay. I think that sounds like a yes, right? All right. Well, just checking in with you, you know. Bruh, now I've recently just got myself into another pre-made, which is nice. But they're more focused on score runs, which I'm slowly getting used to since I was always speed running. Yeah, Kev. Yes, score runs can also be whatever. See, chat, that's how they run away. When you start talking to them about real stuff, they run. Yeah. Bye. Huh? Okay, it's all good. Why you walking like that for, huh? Go on. Love you. Love her to death, chat, but boy, oh boy, she gets me sometimes.
The bull comes charging. How utterly predictable. And he shall crush you under his foot.
I mean, honestly, she's not wrong. That was stupid. Why would you charge at somebody that can literally turn you to stone? Well, I'm running with OPR players. Oh, got you, Sav. It's all good. My old pre-made was consisted of 60-ish seconds off of the world record time until they dipped and stopped playing the game. Yeah, a lot of people stopped playing the game, man, and dipped. It's only natural, man. No, if a game doesn't constantly keep providing content, no game lasts forever. If New World decides to stop making content for this game, it'll do the same. Viejo. I don't even know what she said. Sounded like Spanish. Come on. I don't like that though. You have my support. You freed me from my stupidity. I mean, from the inside this, so you have my support. BF4 hasn't provided new content in years. It's the same game. It's the same game up until now, and there's still many people playing it. Well, Battlefield 4, the one thing about games like Battlefield 4 is the players create the content because it is mainly a player versus player. Like player versus player, primarily games are different. I guess I could explain that differently. I'm talking about games like this, MMORPGs. That's what I'm speaking of. But yes, you're correct. The games that are primarily PvP games that have found the right formula, they're pretty much usually chilling. Yeah, for sure, 100%. MMORPGs have the problem, but nah, PvP games like that, Battlefield, hell, people still play. I know I got friends and people I know that still play Knights of the Old Republic and still play that game. Was the last time they've actually really updated it, as far as I know. Maybe they have, and I don't know. But there's people that play that game, StarCraft, all sorts of kind of stuff. But the main thing with those games is they're PvP-centric type of games, usually. People play Knights of the Old Republic so they can kill people with lightsabers and duel people. They're not really playing the game for the actual what there may be of like PvE content. People still play Team Fortress 2 as well? Hell yeah, they do. I have it on my Steam library too as well. And I thought about installing it the other day. People still play that damn game too as well. Come on, people still play Counter-Strike 1.6? Yes, sir, but listen to the games you're listing out. Listen to the games you're listing out, PvP-centric games. Because they like the way the combat feels. And finding a game where PvP combat feels good to you and you enjoy is like finding gold when it comes to playing PvP games. If you can play it and enjoy it and like how it feels to play, you just don't want to give that experience up. Why do you think we didn't want to give up our experience in Division 1? Because we loved how it felt to PvP in Division 1. It felt good to us. We liked the way it played. We liked the mechanics. We liked all of that. We did not want to see it change. We did not want to see it die. But, of course, what happened? Inevitably, it died because poor support. But do we really want that? Hell no. We'd love for it to still be as it is. As it was. I'm also waiting for Division 3 with you as well. I played Division 2, played a little, but like I joined in too late. Yep. I only did well in Division 2 because I was doing a lot of carries. I was doing a lot of carries in that game. So my entire stint of PvPing in Division was mainly Division 1. I make no excuses I make no type of suggestions that for some reason I was a big PvPer in Division 2. I was not. I'm new to this game. 17 days now. 17 days old, newbie, and for me, I hate the PvP in this game. I only really enjoy the PvE in this game. Yeah. The PvP in this game is an acquired taste. It's not a one size fits all. It's not as broadly appealing as a Fortnite or COD or something would be. It's definitely 100% an acquired taste, no different than World of Warcraft PvP. I find most PvP engagements inside of MMORPGs to be niche within the game in their own right, to where it's not really a thing where you will find there be a holistic community, a love of that particular activity, as versus like a COD. Mostly everyone's playing COD for the PvP, not the campaign, right? MMORPGs definitely have that kind of issue where their PvP aspect isn't very alluring, because it's usually the PvE aspect first and PvP secondary. And the PvE is primary because it keeps casuals and the majority of the player base coming back, while PvP is just an added perk, bonus, or substitute to players that have a craving for PvP. But in most MMORPGs, it's usually never the dominant factor. While PvP is not the dominant factor of World of Warcraft. I don't care what anyone says, it is not the most dominant factor of PvP. of World of Warcraft. No, it will always and forever will be dungeons and doing raids and grinding for gear and cosmetics. That will always be what World of Warcraft will be, with a heavy focus on PvP at times, but not the main breadwinner of the game. New World, PvE will always be reign top and supreme because it keeps the casuals and mostly everyone coming back. It will not be the main thing that will be the reason people play the game. But the thing is, those things are what keeps the game alive when the PvP aspect is low. I mean, when the PvE aspect is low. That is what PvP usually does. A good PvP system keeps players engaged when there's not much PvP, not much PvE going on. Players then go dabble more in PvP. So a good strong PvP section, part of your game, PvP, is a good safety net to try to retain viewership, retain player base when your player base is going to ultimately go away because you don't have content. Players that like the way your game feels, handles, and the playing of your game will find an alternative in sometimes settling for PvP engagements. But I am with you for 100%, Rim. PvP in this game is unlike most MMORPGs, are acquired taste. 100%. It's definitely. I find myself hating the PvP in this game from time to time, simply mainly because of I just don't like the way it feels and how it feels. PvP feels way too cheesy to me in this game at times. It's while I do take my hats off to players that do have skill in playing the game, in this game, there is more than just skill that is at play for whether or not you're going to win a PvP engagement. 9 times out of 10, the right amount of cheese combination will let even the subpar player feel like a god. All right, and broken weapons in the hands of a good player makes that good player seem like they're next level, right? Take Arrow, for example. The man plays nothing but bow and arrow. That's what he mains, right? You know, that's what he plays. Could he still be good or even great without bow and arrow? Maybe bruising, maybe sword and shield or great sword. Of course, because Arrow has skill, right? But you give that man a bow and you give that man a void gauntlet, i.e. a life taker, along with a god tier bow, and you've just now given Superman steroids. And he's going to go crazy with it. He's good, very good. And he's going to be even better if you give him something that he can maximize its ability to do whatever it is, and that combination just sends his abilities to the roof, because you got players like Arrow that's going to hit 80 to 85% of his shot, 80 to 85% of his shots with the bow, and then you got players that are going to hit 40% or 30% of their shots with the bow. But when you give somebody who hits only maybe 30-40% of their shots a bow and a life taker, those 30-40% shots mean more to them and still hurt and give them better chance of winning. But someone that hits 85% and like 90% of his ridiculous 360 no scope heavy shots, insane, it's just almost damn near unbeatable. That's the difference, right? You know, you give me a fire staff, right? But then a fire staff and a ice gauntlet, I'm going to get kills and do well. But give me a fire staff BB or a fire staff abyss, and then you're going to get a different type of show. I'm going to win a lot of my one-on-one engagements a lot more. Give me a bow and a spear. I'm going to win a lot more 1v1s, right? Confidence and the abilities of the weapons that you just can't beat. He is very good. I've chased him in the open world and he hits hard. Yeah, he does hit it very hard. He does, because he's mastered his craft of what he does. No different that if I no life's PvP in this game and all I did was PvP, Just like how I know that I'm good in mutations and a dungeon running, if I applied that same principle or same work ethic to PvPing in this game, I know I would be able to rise to a very high skill level of PvP. Now, I don't think I'm a slouch by any means in PvP, but I am not an arrow at all. And I'm not trying to be. I'm a Nelson is what I am. I'll continue to be one. Good in my own right, but definitely not the best. Of course. And we're 65 like that, chat. Let's go. Can I get some W's in chat for the 65? We now have 8 characters to 65. You know what that means, chat. It's time to update the list. Oh my god. You put in the time. You put the time in the grind. Oh hell yeah, 100%, 100%. There's not many that work that grind as hard as I do. I'll put it like that. Even when I take time off, when I come back, I still slay out, bro. I still grind hard. There's not many that do it that go as hard as I do. And I'll die on that hill. Y'all can say, people can say whatever the hell they want to. I know I'll put work in 100%. Isabella, El Dorado, Kronos. I think that's, yes sir. Yep. Bam. Edit com servers as well. There it is, chat. Updated. We now have Lilith, Valhalla, Isabella, El Dorado, Bari, Nisa, and Kronos, all 65, chat. W. All right, let's get our tune pants and then be done with this. Be done with this BS. Just gotta go get these tune pants and then we can actually make a build for him, a little temporary build for now, and then of course I get stunned up here. Yeah, this game just had, but also too, on top of what I was saying too, there's other things that play into this whole thing of being OP and really good too. Man, my God, are there just weapons and things that are in this game that just can make you just look so good. It's so good at times, and it's all the weapons and the abilities, and it's also understanding how things work in this game too as well. A lot of people don't understand how PvP works in this game. A lot of people don't understand all the little tips and tricks that the true PvP community keeps to themselves and don't share with the whole entire community. Because with anything, when you have advantages, you don't want to give those things to just any old body. You want to keep those things to keep that on low as much as you can, because you're giving up your advantage, right? But there are so many little funny little tips and tricks and things that if you start to hear about them and you think about them, you're like, bro, that's a thing? Even what people say is like bis to have for gear and weapons and such. Some people lie about them and tell people different things because they don't want to give up their advantage. That is competition for you. Some people would say, well, I want my enemy to be as strong as me because that makes for a good fight. True, that is true. But not telling your enemy also makes for you always winning. You know? I mean, you're not gonna find a lot of people that are fighting wars going to the enemy and giving them weapons and ammunition because they want a good war. They don't want a landslide victory. Bull crap. You don't have any guns? Tough titty. Sorry to hear it. Take this L. W. Yo, Nabil, bro. Or Nibble, bro. I haven't seen you in here in a minute, and I just looked over and recognized who said W in my chat. Yo, what's good with you? What's good with you, Nibble, bro? What's up, man? How you been, bro? It's been a while, eh? Yeah, man, it's been a while, brother. Where you been at, dog? Who you been cheating on me with? Huh? I'm getting jealous, dog. If it's Benedict, it's okay. I guess I'll allow it. But anybody else, I'm jealous. Hurry up, go up this damn tower because we just want to get to the end. And let's go ahead and start this damn quest. I'm good, my brother, just at work. I was in Indonesia last week visiting my girlfriend. Bro. Indonesia? Indonesia? Is that how we get down right now? Let me in.
That's a nasty Peter Pipe, pickle, pipe, pepper.
The man is a high stepper. Oh, yo, thank you so much. My man Play Pippin coming in with the 5 months to resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. By the way, guys, I am pushing a holiday tip goal, by the way. My pecking friend up there is letting you guys know he is pecking the hell out of that goal. If you guys want to help and support the channel any further and want to show some love and extra love, you in the season of whatever, feel free. The goal above will be used, of course, for Christmas presents for the family and taking care of my little girls. 100% goes to them. It will not be, I promise you, I will not show up with Gucci shoes and brand new shades and a gold teeth and gold teethuses. I promise. Now I'm putting it all on them. So if you guys want to donate to that and help push that goal, once again, GG's to my man, the one and only that did put some towards you. Dropped 20 earlier. I do appreciate him. Thank you so much for dropping it down. My mind escapes me right now because I'm old. Forgot, man. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. How am I forget my homie's name? I'm so stupid, brother. Oh my god. But anyways, we got the 20. We got 20 going towards you already. Gobble gobble. You know what it is. I am such a dick right now. Why can't I remember his name? Why can't I remember? Why can't Pocket. My man put 20 towards you. Pocket put 20 down on the tip. There it is. Dude. Oh my god, I drew a blank there for some reason. Damn, sorry. My man Pocket coming in with the $20, already pushing the goal. We're already at 25 bucks out of the 500. If you want to help and put something towards it, exclamation point tip in chat and support your boy. If not, I still love you though. Ain't no love lost, dog. Oh, she dodged my fireball, bro. I feel like I'm in a 1v1 and like I'm in a 1v1 right now. Easy, just sidestepping my stuff, man. Why'd I have to give her a rapid shot, man? All right, let me deal with these guys on the side real quick. Oh, she's shooting seedlings in the air. Okay, that makes sense. I thought she was just shooting random arrows in the air. No, she's shooting out the seedlings for those things to pop up. Hey, man. She's cheating. She's framing, bro. She's straight up framing me, bro. She's framing me so hard. All right, then I did all that with straight up low tier 600 gear and some 625 boots. So anyone that says I can't do the story, you can't do the story unless you got at least 650 gear or you need 625 everything. I just did the whole entire story of basically 600 gear. Story is not a big deal if you can play the game anybody that's grinded or whatever, you can get through the story even as is. So you're saying there's a chance? 100%, bro.
Once again,
Easy peasy to do. It's not that hard. It's actually a lot more fun than just steamrolling over things, like, honestly. I still feel like she sauced us right here. Who's this, Morgaine? I think she sauced us for this. She doesn't need this. I think she straight up had used this. All right, I want to look at this real quick. How does this look? Okay, it is there. Oh, look at the turkey. Look at the turkey, chat. Looks cool walking up there. Okay, so that does look pretty cool. Chat, come on, man. And you know who's doing all this graphic work for you? The wallpaper, the design, the full nine. Your boy here, right here. Let's go. Let's go, gobble gobble, man. So I love it. W.
your allies go forth.
I put in work on stream and off stream. Hard working man out here. I did an 8-hour day and now I'm back out here grinding again for you guys. When I tell people, I tell some people, they're like, there's no shot you work 16-hour days. I say most of the time if I'm streaming, I'm 16-hour days. Cause I'll stream until 5 o'clock and then, I'll work 8 to 5. Then I turn around and I'll stream from 5 or 6 or 6 or 7 and I'll stream until 12 or 1. So, 12, 14-hour day work weeks, the work days easy. We grind out here, chat. W's in chat for the grinders. And why are you still here, sir? Why are you still here is what I want to know. Why are you still here? Why do you want me? I don't want you. Yo, look at the burst damage on the down between the BBI with FSBG. VG. So FSBB has such good burst potential, bro. I burst people down. They come to 1v me all the time in 3v3s, and it's just I want to say I feel bad, but then again I don't, because they're coming at me usually with just as much cheese, right? They're leaping at me with with sword and shield and freaking great sword, and you know what they're coming to do. They're coming to stun city. You know what it is. Everyone knows that sword and shield, flail shield, or sword and shield with flail, all those different things, it's just straight up stun city. So I actually don't even feel bad about blowing their face off whenever I hit them with just incredible burst amounts of damage. I hope they feel it all. Feel it all. Hey, I didn't have to do this one. So this is kind of weird too. Like, you see the mission he's doing? I didn't have to do that mission. Is that the side mission up there I skipped? Because I didn't have to build this thing. I thought that was part of the story mission. That was a side mission, huh? I guess since I'm skipping it, that's why I'm not doing it. Rude. Negative. What you mean by rude? Hey man, I'll blow their face straight off, bro. They pull up on me with all stun city, dude. I just go crazy. I love whenever people come in and they do a rush. They do a relentless rush at me, and I roll back and they try to come forward, and then I drop vines on them, and then I hit them with pillar of fire, shrapnel blast, and and net shot and splitting nades all in under like 2 seconds, and just see their health go from full to damn near holding on for life, and they're just pissed. You can see the amount of panic in their life. They're like, where did my health go, bro? Like, I went ahead and alleviated you of that. Hating on Sword and Shield? No, Sword and Shield's very good. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying it's stun city in PvP most of the time. That's what people play it cheesy. That's all I'm saying. I'm not hating on it at all. I'm just spitting facts. Just like you can spit facts that technically my build of using Firestaff BB is straight up just about burst damage. That's exactly what it's about. It's about bursting the hell out of you, even on a weapon that a lot of people would say right now, it's quote unquote broken. to use. Whatever. Just whatever. I'm using it because I'm getting hit with everything else. So till they put theirs down, I'm gonna keep rocking mine. GG. Put that on. Hold on. Hide the low. Max gave me this. He gave me these. He gave me these. He did not give me those. Or those. So I have chest, gloves, legs, this. As far as a hat for right now, don't really want to put a strength hat on. Magnify hat, whatever, who cares? Do we have our medium piece? We don't have our medium piece, do we? So since we don't have our medium piece, we would do the medium skull for now. We'll do the skull. And we still need to get rid of this on the earring. We didn't get an earring out of all of that. We got a ring, but it sucks. BRB's PP break. Hey, no worries, brother. 300 dex, sword and shield, heavy baby. Yep. May your piss be healthy. That's what I'm talking about. You love to see it, chat. I love to see that love, man. May your piss be healthy, and may you enjoy releasing the pressure. May it be blessings upon thee. Where we at con wise? We can't put any more con into this. Enough con. So I can't use that. Where we at strength points right now? 102, that's enough. That's gonna be 107, that's already too much. We'll put this on for the fire staff for now. Intel splitting grenades, that's so bad, but what are the choices? Let's go shopping, shall we, Chad? How much gold do we have? 17. Actually, we have more than that. This character, I think, actually has some umbral shards to get rid of. Yes, they do. Let's go ahead and salvage. That's 1k, 2k, 3k, 730. Yep, we got some of that there. And we have this here. Oh yeah, I was holding these thinking they were going to do something. They're garbage. Absolute garbage out of this stuff. Garbage. 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 But there's dark matter in it. I guess that's a W. Trash. 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 Because these were all before patch. So those gave me nothing but garbage. Nice. I love to see. You love to see it. You love to see the game take care of you like that, chat. Nothing like the game taking mad care of you, bro. I love it, man. Get rid of you. Guardians Resolve. Get rid of you. Slayer of Skies. You can slay these. BB, go. This is actually a horrible BB. BB. Aha, BB. Get rid of all that. That too. Honestly, I may need it if I level stuff. I don't care. I was about to start off a sentence and say I actually cared. I don't. All right, let's see how bad the market is right now. Let's look at weapons first. Fire staff. Anybody giving up that butt for free right now? Let's see. Keen, nah. I almost thought I had a good one. Shirking fire, nope. All right, people aren't that dumb over here. Oh, I was hoping that was vicious, refreshing pillar fire. I was gonna say, got him. Enchanted keen, keenly empowered. Vicious, keenly jag, and as close as one. I don't use meteor shower though. I'm looking for an empowering fireball one, but this is the next one I would take. Would be this one here for 500 gold. I'll probably grab it. King Vicious, refreshing pillar fire. That would be the best option to go with if I can't find a King Vicious under 1k. What is this? Vicious, refreshing pillar fire, keenly empowered. That's actually not bad either. But I want empowering fireball. But if I don't find it under 1k, then I'll just whatever. Yeah, where's the closest empowering fireball one? Here, it's 12.95. And that's too much poop on that for me to pick that one up. And this one is vicious, refreshing, pillar fire, kingly. So yeah, so let's back it up. This one here, vicious, refreshing, pillar fire, kingly empowered. That's going to be the best for right now. Can you get a madhouse from the divide with vicious and fire, keenly vicious fireball? Yeah, of course, but I need gear to get there, to look good to get there is the main problem. It's the main thing right now. I need to have gear that makes sense or looks okay to do that. So I gotta wait until I gotta not wait, but get something to pop off for that for right now. And that's what I'm just doing. It's just getting filler gear, cheap filler gear. I spend a little more on weapons. I'm spending a little bit more on weapons just because I've got I had a little bit of those umbrals in there chilling, so it's allowing me to be a little bit more on the weapons than I normally would be. But typically I wouldn't be spending this much on weapons for trash weapons just to farm stuff and just to do work for now. Keen Vorpal Enchanted. It's kind of a meme weapon, honestly. Kind of a meme weapon. But nothing else looks pretty much any good because everything else is so expensive. So we go with what we can. Keen, no. Looks like the best one to go with for now. Nope. Would be probably their King Vicious. Nope, not that one. Probably this one. 500 gold. Venture Claw. Not using it right now. I'm using Net. Honestly, I should use Venture Claw, honestly. Venturing Claw. I probably should go to Venturing Claw instead of Net. But I'd like Net, though. Rotation today. Hope it's last. We'll see. We will freaking see. Let's see. They're all such bad options. 500 gold. Vorpal, you barely hit the head. Keen is whatever. Keen Enchanted, but I'd rather have the Vorpal than not. And Venturing Claw I'm not even using, so I guess for now. It sucks. Really bad. But then again, remember, Nelson, it's just filler gear. It's just filler gear for now. Just for now. Just lock it in and deal with it for now. Just deal with it for now. And we see if we can find a better medium headpiece. Headwear medium. We can lock something in here. Any enchanted ward just chilling for cheap? Nah. Cheapest thing I got right now is this regret ward. What's on this? Health, shirking, fortification, freedom. That's not bad. This is 250 just for something for now. 250, I'll take it. It's just for nowsies. And of course, like always, jewelry will be not something we'll be able to get because they will all cost too much. 15 and ring. Any cheapies? No, this is the cheapest one. Full intel, purifying, sacred. I can see why that's 250. It's absolute dog piss. I mean, I'm better off just waiting until I get something better. I mean, that ring really hurts me, but I'd rather wait until I get something better. The ring, the jewelry is where it hurts right now with these two. It's gonna be 83. No, it's 80. I thought it was 83. So the Dex jewelry still hurts because strength and Dex. This is intel. This is Dex. What else did he give me that has Dex on it? The boots he gave me is full Dex. Oh, he knows I normally do spear though. Spear and great sword. Spear. He knows what I normally run. This is gonna look really weird the way I'm about to make this, chat, so don't judge me. But I have to make it make sense in my mind for right now. So you guys are gonna look at my stat distributions and probably throw up because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Ugh. I need this Dex down so bad. Oh god. I can't do it. It's gotta make more sense to me than that. What's these? Amp boots. 500 gold. Oh, it sucks so much. Oh, we need a world tour on this character so bad, but whatever. It works for now. It works for now. It works for now. And honestly, we could just do this honestly for now. And then if we really cared so much about having, some con, we can always just hit it with a rabbit food for now. We can always just hit a roaster rest. Yeah, we could always just get a couple more of these just for now. Have them kind of chill in the tuck. So if we do care about having some con on whatever we're doing, we can always just pop some con food for now. But we cannot pull up to an expedition like that. But we could use that just to mess around with. The main thing is the BB will be clapping, which is what we want. BB will be clapping nicely. And that's what we're after. Oh, ranged weapons. Headwear. We go there. Isn't that what we're rocking? Or is it this hat? No, we're rocking this hat. That's what it is. This hat. This. Leg wear. I think we did this, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Then footsies. Bam. And just like that, we've got an okay build. An okay build. You gonna need some ammo, homie? Oh damn, am I low on ammo? Thanks for calling it out, my man. Appreciate you, player. I wasn't even paying attention. Ammo's gonna be expensive as usual. 590 gold. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I still feel like ranged weapons get screwed over for I still feel like ranged weapons get screwed over heavily for ammunition. It's so bad that, you know, magic weapons get to just go crazy with IG, VG, and all that stuff, but ranged weapons still require you to have ammunition when so many other ranged weapons don't require them. Not so many other that magical weapons don't require them. I mean, I say so many because it's not so many. It's just, I don't know. I think that's kind of disheartening to players. I think it's not a good look. They've got to look at that. Arrows, how much are y'all? 33? I'll buy a stack of y'all. Just so we can look better with having that in place, and boom, boom. There she goes for now. All right. And I think we'll be all right. All right, and now we get our first. I was thinking about going over to do the blood drinker. I was thinking about it. I kept thinking about it, but I'm kind of just like, chat. I mean, I've played so much Starstone, man. I've played so much Starstone. I don't know if I could do, chat, I don't know if I could do much of it right now. You get default ammo, just not as much damage. Yeah, but you don't. So the main issue is this. A fire staff can do its maximum damage with honing stone, with honing stone and coatings, right? No ammo needed. For a bow player, musket, or blunderbuss player, they have to go and craft ammo that cost per shot to get them their maximum damage output. But that's not required. Let's take away coatings. Let's take away honing stones. Still side by side, a bow and blunderbuss musket will not be able to achieve their maximum damage output because they are lacking a component that's necessary for them to do their maximum damage output. You see? Yes, we need fuel costs on fire staffs too. Fuel cost. It's called mana, but mana doesn't cost money to generate. It regenerates on its own. And you have mana pots, I guess you could say, but what I'm saying innately, you don't just sit there and regenerate or calcum arrows and bullets. But you are right, because hey, Frags, you seem like you may have been around the game for a minute, or just not even just you, to just the whole chat in general. How many people were here to know what happened whenever you didn't have ammunition for your, you didn't have arrows or you didn't have ammunition for your weapon? What used to happen, chat? For the OGs of the OGs, what used to happen? You're done for. If you ran out of arrows or ran out of ammunition mid-fight, open world, or just didn't pay attention to it, chat, for the OGs and the OGs out there, your bow or musket was not usable. You couldn't do anything. It was done for. Finito. It was over with. You could not do anything. What in the Sam hell is that, man? Oh, I just took away food. I don't care. True, I use a bow. I use a bow and blunderbuss in PvP 3v3s. It's nice because you don't have to waste all your ammo, but in OPR, it's a money pit for consumables and ammo. I thought OPR gave you unlimited ammo and consumables now. Oh, OPR still doesn't, does it? Wait, you might be right. I've been doing 3v3s this season for the PvP track. Yeah, 3v3s you don't have to worry about it taking your ammo. It's unlimited. Oh damn, where did my thing go? For OPR they do. Unlimited ammo, but it still uses your consumables for OPR? Really? I got Harry there quick. I got Harry real fast. Yeah, so you get unlimited ammo, but the consumables is what they eat up. That's right. Yeah, because we were talking about how fast you go through health potions and all that kind of stuff in OPR. Yeah, you don't go through everything else. You just go through all that stuff. That's what it is. Perk on the bow tree that has to level up, better level up for better unlimited ammos. What are you talking about? Headshots have a chance of returning ammo, but that's for landing headshots. Get away from me, Haffy. Oh, we need a bow perk in the tree for unlimited arrows, a passive skill. Yeah, make it a skill where you gain unlimited arrows, but your damage is reduced by 5%. Nah, I don't think people would like that. I guess non-bow players would. I wouldn't like it. Unlimited star metal arrows. You know what they could do is they could make it part of the actual stuff for leveling up like engineering or something. You can get a craft at 250, you can make an engineer's ammo pouch, which gives you unlimited, which when wearing, or I don't know how I could say, because you can't equip stuff like that. What am I saying? They'd have to reinvent, change, and add all sorts of kind of stuff. But they could just make it a level up skill to where it either reduces your ammo costs, or it could give you the ability to have unlimited ammo somehow through the engineering perk skills for leveling it up. I don't know. That's a maybe. I don't know, because if you do that, the way they've already got it in the game, anything that they take out of the game that's a way for people to make money right now is just not a good idea. And people make money right now. Probably some of the only ways they can make money is on things that are regularly consumed, like ammo, and people buying necklaces and stuff, and elemental resist necklaces. And even that's going to dry up soon enough. Artisan arrows. I still don't know why we don't have mithril arrows yet. I think that's weird. Not sure what hit me, but it hurt. Still killed him, but went down. And that's why I don't like this. So I hate fighting ancients with a blunderbuss. I hate using any sort of ranged weapon against people with shields or enemies with shields. It just sucks. Fire staff feels somewhat better just because of the actual not smolder, but the explosives on the heavies you can do, because those will go through shields. But everything else is just so meh. You need something to break stam, which the blunderbuss breaks stam. It does break stam. The shrapnel blast actually does a lot of stamina damage, but you know, having it up for every engagement is an issue, is a problem. Transmog token, let's go, chat. And I always say this every time I get a transmog token, it always is accompanied with a golden scarab and dark matter. Every time. If you hit it, every transmog token you hit, chat, tell me, have you gotten a transmog token and not gotten a golden scarab? I'm outside of an expedition. Let me make sure I cover my bases with Saf before he points out the other areas you can get them. When looting elite chests, have you gotten a transmog token and not gotten a golden scarab? Yes. Where have you gotten not in mutations? Where have you gotten it? Because every time I've hit a golden scarab, I've gotten it. It's always been accompanied with elite chest run. Every elite chest run that I do where I get a scarab in there, it's always accompanied with a golden scarab. Maybe I just have high luck when it comes to that stuff, but when it procs to give me my token, it usually procs to give me a golden scarab too as well. Streamer luck? Sheesh. Maybe so. You also get named with T-Mog too as well? Yep. Where's my Degen head wrap? Oh, I gotta go. Oh, it's Elysian. God, that's Elysian wilds for that. That dude out there, Spartan, he's not even coming back inside. He's like, yep, I died. I'm not coming back all the way over there. Not even worth it. I feel that. That's why that's why this is the only place you got to be careful. You got to be careful when fighting these dang cycle pumps, man. Cycle pumps will do you dirty. Bro, a lot of these dudes don't have DPS. I feel like I killed most of that myself. Holy. Homie in the raid with Abyss IGN Loctite Red. What? What you talking about? Who's gonna Loctite Red? What you talking about? Homie in the raid with Abyss IGN Loctite Red. What the hell? Oh, let me see. Loctite Red. What is that? What is that from? I don't know what the hell that is. Abyss IGN. What is that? $25th Banff. Oh God. In my raid group? Yeah, I don't know what that name is from. I've just learned in some of these routes over the time of doing this so much Yeah, there's some of these actual chests that's not even worth going after. They're just not even worth going. It's not even worth going after and getting them. Like the ones on the one on the left that I skipped those on purpose because it's just like, why at this point? All right, Loctite is for locking in bolts, like a glue basically, to make sure they don't rattle out. All right, so I guess Loctite red is a type of it's basically a type of material used for locking in bolts. So is there like a Loctite blue, a Loctite white? I wonder how the PvP scene is on the El Dorado. And is on Isabella. I'm sorry, I'm on Isabella right now. I wonder how the PvP scene is here on the Bella. El Dorado, I think it's decent, but I wonder how it is here on the Bell. Oh my God, I love BB. I love Fireside BB so much right now. It's just so OD with damage. Guys, for sure a mechanic? I'm asking for you. Yo, Loctite. Yeah, I'm gonna roll past the whole thing. He said no. He said no. I told him you far west. He's red and blue. Yeah, so he said nah, he's not a mechanic. So he just got the name for whatever reason. ECR to pools, then trib. Why are we going to pools? Why are we going to pools and skipping everything else? And I'm also hoping to get a spear out of Helio, man. Want to join a PvP company on Izza? You know Archie? Yeah, I know Archie. I've seen Archie before, yeah. Do I want to join a PvP company on Izza, man? I don't even know if I got enough. I mean, yeah, I could. I don't have any binds to anything here on these other characters, honestly, to be honest. But I am dirty yellow right now. So, and yeah, Archie's elbow. Yeah, Archie's elbow, that's Mags, Far West. Isn't Archie's elbow, isn't that Mags? Isn't he what he's calling his self-proclaimed isn't he well, I mean, that's not a problem. I could switch to purple because purple's getting wrecked right now. Are we really going to pools right now? I guess X pool, man. I guess so. Yeah, he's on here too. Yeah, I know he is. I call him the West ambassador. He's the ambassador of West because that's all he talks about is his West people. He always acts like he's got some sort of like he's been elected the CEO of the West servers. For some reason, he's always got to take care of the West. Indictus, got you. He's PvP is his thing because I know he talks about him playing. He says he plays IGBB over here on West. He says he's one of the best IGBB players on West, if not the best. And can't anyone hold his draws? Honestly, been really fun to have Mags here. Oh, Mags is a hoot, man. He's hilarious. He's if you can deal with him, you'll have fun. You'll have fun. If you can deal with Mags, you can have fun. You can't handle Mags, you won't have fun. You'll find yourself very quickly in the opposite state of having fun. Honestly, I think I'm gonna have. Go with it. Give me some seltzer water. Let's go with seltzer water. Mags is a homie, man. Mags is a homie, and honestly, no matter what crap he talks a big game, but he's got a giant heart, and he tries to act like he doesn't, but he does. He has a huge heart when it comes to helping people out and being helpful. He always tries to act like he's big and bad, but he's not. He's a softie. He's at the softie at the end of the day. Man says what's on his mind, respected. Yeah, but he's the kind of man that he'll say what's on his mind, which I respect. He'll say whatever, but he'll say it at the same time while offering to fix and help whatever the problem is. He may talk crap about something, but in the same sentence, he's like, "Now let's get your stuff together and let's go farm this up so we can fix what's stupid." So even though he is being a prick, if you will, about it, he's still offering you help, right? And honestly, the reason why I mess with Mags is because I like people who say what's on their mind and how they feel, and they don't spare your feelings to try to be your friend. They tell you what's real, and they tell you the real deal, and they're real with you, regardless. And whether it hurts your feelings or not, or you want to hear it or not, they tell you what you need to hear and what others won't tell you, because the others are usually just either lying behind your back or just telling you what you want to hear just so they can kick it with you. And I don't need to surround myself with that. I want to surround myself with people who's going to keep it real with me 100% of the time, and give me the real deal when I need to hear it. Like, hey, that ain't it, Chief. That was foul what you did, or that wasn't smart. What were you thinking? I want to hear that from people versus just things to try to pacify me or placate me so that we stay homies and be cool and hang out. That doesn't help me get any better or grow. All that does is tell me what I either already know or what I think I already know. Your best friend's like that, and you're like that with him, don't get rid of him. Don't get rid of him, whatever you do. Protect that man at all costs. Because at the end of the day, everybody needs one in their corner. You need the folks that keep it real. A lot of people don't know that about tentacles when they have stamina breaks. If you're ever fighting a tentacle, chat, a little tip. If you're ever fighting a tentacle that has a stam break like that that will lay down when you're hitting it, when it lays down, don't keep hitting the body. Turn and hit the tip. Pause. Turn and hit the tip, because the tip will do so much damage. So the reason why I turned my aim from shooting at the tentacle to then shooting at the big top part of the tentacle, the tip, is because it does massive amounts of damage to the tentacle. Just try it out. Like, if you're ever playing around up in, I don't know, the Pit Lord area, shoot an arrow and try to make sure you hit the tip of the tentacle at the top. It does massive amount of damage. Hit my tip anytime. Okay, listen here, Nibble. Listen. I wasn't talking about that kind of party now. I wasn't talking about that kind of party. I'm gonna die from here probably. Messing with these dudes. I don't know if we got a healer in here. I'm up in here trying to slang cock. Because nobody is killing these dudes out here. We're just letting them have free reign out here. And Tempest a second head. And Tempest at second head. At second head, you can shoot the tip of the first tentacle for 69k damage. Damn. Oh yeah. That's a yep. Yep. That thing, it does damage. It do be doing damage with the repeater. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, the repeater. Yeah. I do that from time to time when people don't go ahead and try to kill it and then bug out the tentacle, bug out the box. All right, what's everyone heading to now? Trib. All right. Thankfully, because five head over here myself, I have no problem going to Trib because I decided to do my quest down there before I decided to do a ECR. Which means I have all the fast travel points I need to do a proper Trib run, which is where we should be able to pick up some pretty decent gear. If we're lucky. If we have a run like we had on our other West character, we could be vibing. Like centrally vibing. Loot Goblin Tour facts. That is hella facts right now. Hey man, when you're leveling up a character, you're getting a character up to be able to run stuff, ECRs are your friend. I mean, and even after you're leveled up, I still recommend all players still do at least 1 or 2 ECRs a week. You don't have to do them every day like I do most of the time, but I would recommend doing a couple a week because, you know, you'll thank yourself when you get something that you can sell for some money, or you hit pay dirt, or you get a really good piece of gear or a weapon or an item. And then also just stocking up on stuff, extra dark matter, golden scarabs, all sorts of kind of stuff. Things that you don't want to have to spend money and buy if you don't have to. So don't shy away from them. Do them. They pay for themselves, I promise you. And these guys don't know the route. I'm trying to get as little of these mammoths as I can. But we're gonna get some of them. There's just there's nothing you can do about it. And there's people that just ran right through all of them and brought them all. Don't know how to actually bob and weave or not bring the whole entire damn forest here. But no, what do? We bring every goddamn mammoth from here to Kingdom Come. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Oh, okay, we doing this, huh? Jesus. And here comes the next one. Oh yeah, thank you, my guy. Jesus. This is the guy that he just holds W running through all the whole pack. And you know the worst thing about it, too, chat? You know the worst thing about it is the people that hold W through the entire pack. What do they do when they make it to the chest? Right? They don't stop and fight. They start looting. They start looting the chest as if they did nothing. And here comes 16,000 enemies, all wanting a piece of our cheeks. And they're just a piece of their cheeks, and they come through and hit everybody but them. Because it happens to be facts. It's so effed. It's so relatable. Oh yeah, dog. It's just like, look at him. 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 This dude's over fighting for his life trying to kill this damn thing. And what's everybody else doing? Let's go loot. Let's go loot. Let's go loot. So what do? Bring the party to them. I'll die in this water bringing the fight over there. I do not care. Y'all are not gonna sit here and let me fight all this by myself. Oh yeah, y'all gonna get this too. Yeah. Y'all getting some of this too. Y'all gonna get some of this too. Y'all come get all this. Yeah, boys. Y'all come get all this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all help fight then. Help fight then. Trash cans. Absolute pitiful. So pitiful. Just no left click action whatsoever. Absolute just trash can. Trash can behavior. Holy. Yeah, I fought. They won the one fight. Yeah, because they won't fight for sure. Yeah, if you ever grab aggro on a world tour, don't ever take it off and fight by yourself. Do not ever take it off and fight by yourself if you're in a world tour. Always take it to the chest. Take it to the chest and make it everyone's problem, not just yours. Dumbest thing I see people do is they'll grab aggro on something and back away from the chest like they're helping. No one's going to come help you once they finish looting. Most of all of them are going to walk away. Just like most of these guys here are just worried about the chest. See these guys right here? You see them right here? Asso and all these guys on the back of the chest. Watch them, watch them, watch them. What are they going to do? You see? Look what they're doing. They're all getting away from the area as fast as possible. As fast as damn possible. They are not trying to fight a damn thing, brother. And if you try to make a deal about them not fighting, what are we doing up here? What are we doing up here? What's this? What's this about? What is that? Yo, what is this? Is that a ritualistic rock or something? What the frick is that? One more chest on the right. Don't jump. Oh wow. Hey, bro, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Elite Beast Horde? I don't even know what I'm doing. I thought I was getting this out the way. One more chest on the right. Don't jump. Okay. Don't jump. One more chest on the right. All right. All right. We're going to strategically miss this elephant on the right, but somebody will pull it. Let's see who does it. And there they go. Good job, boys. Well done. Nicely done. All right, let's just take the whole jungle with us. We're good. We're cool. Let's go. It's a party. Hello, my fellow friends. Because what's a chest run without 16,000 gorillas? Oh, we got a little invisible boy here wanting to touch butts. It's all right, guys. You go ahead and loot. I got this. It's okay. Go ahead and get that. Get that right there, too. Hey, you missed something. I think you dropped a bag. Go ahead and pick that up, player. Let's go ahead and pick it on up, brother. Go and pick it up, man. You farm chests to get loot, to fight, but you don't even fight? No, yeah. They farm all this damn loot and they literally don't even have a left. They don't even have a left mouse button. All they have is W and E. That's all they have. W, E, and I guess maybe whatever they use to call their mounts, because they damn sure can get on those quick. Only people I know out here doing special orders at Best Buy for mice without only one button. It's like, why do I need two? I just need one. I don't need two, just one. And I got that bound to E, baby. Elite gaming out here. It's absolutely pitiful. What people don't realize is if you kill mobs, you get gold. Yeah, you get gold. You'll get gold. You also have a chance to get drops from mobs too as well. All sorts of things can happen when you actually kill mobs, especially elite mobs. Oh, don't get me talking about my super favorite. All those mammoths we killed, right? And all the ones that I spent all that gold just killing, right? Because, you know, it costs me money to kill things with the blunderbuss, right? All those animals that died and got skinned, how many of them did I get to skin myself? All the people that did nothing at all, nothing, were skinning them. The guys that were getting off the boxes, that were getting ready to walk away, saw the animal die and then decided to skin it. They did absolutely nothing. They just swoop under your noses. Oh man, they swoop right on in. They don't even, they just say, oh, dead mammoth. Don't mind if I do. Look at this. Look at this. Why is he still alive? Why are all these people here? Look at this. Why is he still alive? Why are you at the chest and don't kill anything? Like, y'all, I mean, absolute trash cans, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Look at it, dog. Like, why is it still alive? Why is he just, why is the gorilla just hanging out in the middle of every single person trying to get a box? Why? But Nelson, you're being so toxic and complaining so much. Damn Skippy. We call those loot ninjas, bro. Facts. And then whenever, and it never fails, when I decide to be a loot ninja, I get called out on it. Hey man, can you help? You need help kill ads. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You're here with me. Why are you telling me to go kill ads? You're here literally getting the box at the same time I am, but you're telling me to go get ads. You're telling me to go kill ads. You're right next to me, cuz. It's one thing if you're over there fighting them too. You're right next to me, bro. Loot goblins over loot ninjas? Bro, so bad. So many world tours I've been in where that's happening, where the leader of the world tour is actually ratting with everyone else and then types, kill mobs, please. Kill mobs, please, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? How about you kill something, brother? Oh, I have to type and tell people what to do. I can't kill anything. It's part of the written code of being the leader, you know? I put this together so I don't have to do anything. Oh, there it is. There's that D-Gen head wrap we wanted, chat. There's that D-Gen head wrap. And can we put it on? Absolutely not. Because, oh, it's, I knew I was going to get it. I mean, it's literally every single character I've made up until this point that I have done this. I have done this exact same thing on First World Tour into Elysian Wilds. Every time the damn headpiece. Within a couple of boxes. Oh, wait a minute, chat. What happened there? Did we actually get a drop off of killing a mob? Say it ain't so. I didn't. Come on now. That's crazy. You mean killing things can give you drops? That's crazy. GG, yeah. I mean, but who uses the DGen head wrap though? I mean, it's next to getting like a. It's like getting a compulsion what do they call it? The compulsion shield in Mirk. Oops, hold on. Let's get our Odo real quick. Odo right now. Odo. First kill. Bless me up. Fire staff. I hate this game. Moving forward. Bro, and he got the Odo. He's probably tickled pink too. I got the Odo, guys. I'm just hating right now, Chad. Don't pay no mind to me. I've been the same way. You're eating good tonight? What you eating, bro? Save me a plate, cuz. Oh, you call having McDonald's eating good? You eating some McDonald's? If you're not eating McDonald's, then I misunderstood it. I'm misunderstanding the I'm loving it. It's strange how you can't skin gorillas. Yeah, why can't you skin gorillas? I don't understand. I want to skin a gorilla. Why hating on Mickey D's? Oh, I'm not. It's just Mickey D's isn't my idea of having of like eating good. It is suboptimal food at a very optimal price that is addictive, tastes good, but all it does is clog arteries, make people fat, and make you give you the itis after you eat it. Use me as an example. I like McDonald's. The only problem I have with not eating certain foods is just the taste, honestly. Honestly, if they tasted better to me, I would eat more of it. But the fact is, McDonald's is genetically engineered food that is made to taste good. It's also made to be addictive. Everything about McDonald's food, every item on their menu is actually engineered by scientists. Believe it or not. I watched a whole documentary on it. Their French fries were created in a lab. And underwent various studies for its ability of testing how addictive it would be on people. Everything from taste, smell, texture, visual appeal. Every bit of it is down to a science to make you want to eat it and want it. Even the colors, even the golden arches and the red box. Red is supposed to be with love and passion. The colors, right? Gold is supposed to make it feel like it's special and that it's a great high commodity. It's a special high source. Everything that they have planned out in McDonald's, from their slogans, their commercials, presentations of their food, taste, texture, and smell, has all been engineered to make you love it. That's why their motto is, I'm loving it. Because they make you. McDonald's fries are awful. LOL. Whataburger fries and Chick-fil-A is where it's at. I'll give you that. Chick-fil-A fries do go hard, but I will never call McDonald's fries awful. That's a sinful statement. If you go to the right McDonald's that does it correct, and you get a hot batch of McDonald's French fries salted correctly, those things are crack in a box. Literally, crack. I think that about a lot of fast food though, honestly. Like I think that about a lot of the fast foods that we eat and we have. I think a lot of them, I think a lot of it is highly due to would all taste better if you found good locations to prepare them. I don't think there's a fast food chain out there really that I think if you went to their best chain that prepares their food the best and got it prepared right, that you probably wouldn't enjoy it. Burger King fries, I'm not too big on. They're okay, but not too big on. If I had to pick French fries to eat, and someone said yeah, I could pick any French fries from any place to eat, it would be between French fries from Soul Man's Barbecue, or it would be French fries from Chick-fil-A. Those would be the two ones that I would pick. Yeah, so there's a reason why there's a reason why whenever I get Chick-fil-A, I prefer to go and eat at the restaurant. I don't like getting Chick-fil-A and taking it home and eating it. Because the French fries always are a letdown. They're always a letdown when I get home if I allow them to if I allow them to get cold, right? So I always go to Chick-fil-A and I sit down in the restaurant to eat because the fries come out hot, and I usually get my Chick-fil-A sauce and I get my also Polynesian sauce too as well. I get, you know, some deals of ketchup. My wife gets, I mean, we go in. Dairy Queen fries are actually warm up and they still taste decent. Yeah, Dairy Queen's not too bad. Dairy Queen's another one that's really bad for another one that's bad, but I don't think it's bad because I think Dairy Queen actually prepares their burgers a little bit better. I actually think Dairy Queen's burgers actually have a pretty good quality to them. Once again, all depending on where you get them from, right? On where you go to get it. Like I said, all depends. The one place that has trash French fries, and you cannot make me, and you cannot tell me anything differently. The one place that has really trash French fries, and I don't understand why people like this chain and try to get me to believe that they have good fries, is In-N-Out. I hope it's a finisher. That's why I turned to kill it. In-N-Out's French fries should be against the law to be that horrible. Nope, no finisher. I got gloves, green gloves. Why are we going back down this way? What are we doing? Oh, we're going this way around? Interesting route. Has a strong Cali base. Yeah, In-N-Out I heard is overrated. In-N-Out is absolute dog piss, brother. Their burgers, generally I can make a better burger. I judge the place for and foremost on their burgers. I mean, but then again, I can make a better burger than McDonald's. I can make a better burger than Burger King. I think literally I prefer my own cooking when it. I know my cooking and I know how to make good food. So, I mean, most of us all could probably make better at home, but on convenience value, we go somewhere else. So for it to be fast food and out, it's still subpar trash in my opinion. Definitely Cali thing with the marketing, 100% Cali thing with the marketing. And plus also too, Cali food is just different. I would rarely ever trust a person from Cali to try to tell me what food to eat. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cali, I mean, if you're not from California, you just don't have the same taste buds. I'm not saying that they suck at food or whatever. It's just a different flavor, texture, and liking over there in Cali than what most of, I think, everything. But also too, I think taste and foods are also regional too as well. I'd also having to do with the location too as well. But the funny thing is, no matter what, you know, I say that, then every time someone comes to Texas from not even another country, but from another location or another state, they always rave about how incredible our food is and how much better it is than what they're used to wherever they come from. So I find that quite odd. You know, you would think it's just basically has to do with where you grew up from, as far as what your taste will be like. But no, Cali people, New York people, anybody from any other state that comes to Texas always raves about how good our food is. Even Californians that come here that eat Mexican food, and you know, there's a lot of Hispanics in Cali, and they still love our Mexican food here in Texas. I'm Malaysian, and I know it's crap. Oh wow. I was born in Cali, and even I don't really like their fast foods. Damn. That kind of tells you everything you need to know. Give me a glizzies over In-N-Out any day. Facts. Hey man, there was a good hot dog place we had here called Wiener Schnitzel, but I haven't had it in a long time. But last time I checked, they did good hot dogs. Maybe it's changed. I don't know. Waffle House is considered a fast food, and they have banging food. Bro, I don't eat a Waffle House. I don't, bro. The last time I had experience with Waffle House, I walked in the door and I stood still because I was about to fall down, and I slid all the way to my table. Standing still, I slid on a pocket of grease all the way to my table. And the waiter came up to my table, and I thought they had skates on. I looked down. No, they just had on regular work shoes, but they were sliding on the grease. The grease was allowing them to just propel them across the ground, allowed to propel them across, just slide on through, cuz. How am I able to go into my menu right now when I'm down? You checked your inventory while knocked? I was so confused. I was like, huh? Yeah, I don't understand how I was able to do that either. I was like, how am I able to go in my inventory when I'm on the ground? That's interesting. I'm hacking out here, boys. I'm hacking. Waffle House is used for national emergencies. If a Waffle House is closed, it closes, you know stuff's real. Damn. We just had a we have originally Cali-based based Mexican restaurant here in town. And I don't know what they call beef, but that wasn't beef. Yeah, barbacoa or some, probably, I don't know, probably goat. A lot of Hispanic people be trying to trick folks with putting goat meat on the menu and not try to tell them that's goat. Don't be trying to tell them it's goat meat, baby. I'm so about to be encumbered, bro. I need a quick break, bros. Let me get my inventory. Let me get my envy real quick, bro. I ain't gonna stop, are y'all? Damn. Kill, please. Yeah. I got you, dog. Damn, never mind. Shirking nature. What dog piss? What I get on my fire staff though? Trash, brothers. Straight up trash. All right. Oh no. How did I miss that? Damn, that was bad. Oops. Let us try again, shall we? 50th time is a charm. Thank you, my good sir. Bad thing about it is we won't have a way to get back. There she goes. Somebody got us. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hey! All right, we made it up. We're good. We're good. www.good.com. El.com. I will tell you honestly though, when I think about it in the US, I mean, out of the US of all the states, I think Texas really does have a very good melting pot of people and of cuisines when it comes to food. I can count on probably maybe one hand in my life how many times I've had a bad meal at a restaurant in Texas. To where, I mean, where it was just basically unedible, or like you couldn't eat it. Don't get me wrong, I've had bad meals, but not that atrocious, not that bad. But I've gone some places across the lands where I thought I was getting pranked. I was like, there's no shot this is actually food here. You can't tell me this is what passes for grub over here in these parts. This cannot be what y'all consider food and nourishment. Please tell me please tell me that I am, you know, getting punked here, because this is atrocious. I can't commune to this. So I still don't have the tiger palm? I don't have the tiger palm. I already had the tiger palm. No shit, I don't, right? Let's see if we can make this jump. We did it. Yeah, I'm about to go down if I don't watch out. We ain't got nobody's heals over here, bro. Where is the healer? Well, at least that's not the life taker over there. Damn, he just one hit quit all those people at once. Damn, they just killed dude, he just murdered everybody at once. You see that? Damn. Mother freaker. Are we actually trying to kill now? I'm just gonna get my box real quick just in case. Just in case y'all get cold feet. Ring around the rosy. Hell no, oh my God, see. Oh no, hell no. Please give me heals. I'm about to go down right here. Oh no, I make it. I live. No, the ice. No, son of a monkey hoe. Damn, they got Kuntadolokaloloin. Damn, how they get Kuntadolokaloloin like that, bro? That's dirty, bro. Let me up, G. Let me up, cuz. Yo, get me up. Let's wreck. Oh no, dog. Mother slut. Yay! Getting picked up. Oh, it's the fire one that's effing me up. Because I ain't got much damage towards him. Bro, who's this out here with no heals, bro? Who's this out here with no heals? Please don't tell me somebody who's flagged up out here trying to heal the whole group, dog. He's got no heals. It's like negative-itis, bro. Negative heals. I mean, something's better than nothing, but damn, my guy. Thank you for eventually coming to my rescue as I got absolutely just nailed. That was fun. We're getting absolutely just straight up backside massaged. But then again, everybody was, but damn. This thing got absolutely just worked. That is how you stun lock a boss. Okay, as of 2021 census, we are 5th in diversity. I mean, among 50 states, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, F-Kit. That is not bad, because, you know, everyone always pictured Texas as just being this ginormous, just 100% white, racist America. They always paint Texas that way. And see, I have a different experience of Texas. Don't get me wrong, it exists here in the South. It does still exist. I will not say it doesn't, but I will tell you, it is not as rampant as people and individuals try to make it out to be. It is not as bad as it once was. It's still a thing, don't get me wrong. See? How does it feel for somebody to steal your raw hide like that, steal your dark hide like that, sir? You don't like me now, do you? Definitely not as bad, but if somebody called me, if my brother called me today and said that he got called the N-word walking out to his car or by some dude at a store, I would not be shocked. I'd be pissed, but never and absolutely not shocked at all. I would say, yep, probably sounds about right. You have a better chance of getting clubbed as a black man in Atlanta or Jacksonville, Mississippi. Of course, yeah. Or Jackson, Mississippi. Is it Jackson, Mississippi? Or Jackson, Michigan? That's Jackson, Michigan. Jackson, Michigan, isn't it? That's off topic, yeah, but yeah, that was a little off topic, but yeah, I get what he's saying. Your thoughts on Gideon? I don't even know what that is. Jacksonville, Florida. Got you. What the hell was that? Is there a slicer here or something? Oh. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's a little bit off topic, but it's all good. Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah, no. Yeah, Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah, don't get me started on Jacksonville. Jacksonville has a bad rap, and for good reasoning, honestly. They got some issues. Who the hell is? All right, what are people killing this guy for? Because I see some people try to kill him. What does he drop? Does he drop anything worth a damn, or do people just kill him for no reason? You know, when this season first came out, I thought he was the one that that was the animal that dropped the rapier. Hello, Jacksonville is the Tweaky Birdcage? Tweaky Birdcage. All right. All right. Let us see on the side of this cliff what we have procured. Trash. Don't care really. Trash. Trash. Yep, absolute trash. Let's see. This. No. That guy probably thinks he's taking that mithril from me like I care. Joke's on him, I don't. I couldn't even mine it if I wanted to. I like doing that to people. Running to a resource node to get somebody like really worked up thinking I'm about to take it from them. All while I'm on a character that can't even mind it if I tried. And I just run over and teabag it and keep running. Sometimes I don't even acknowledge the node. I do LOL from time to time because it is funny. From time to time. I've been known to LOL a thing or two. Vicious shrapnel blast, keenly empowered. That's a nice one. You 691 too. You're a nice one. Shirking flames, no. Yep. We keep the Curitan flail, of course. You're just so dog pissed, but you're up there in gear score. I don't like you. I don't like you. You. Uh-huh. That gets rid of most of what I don't like. Keep it moving. Onward to gear. What's this necklace looking like? Alchemist void protection. All right. Well, it's a void protection neck. We'll keep that. Void damage ring. Intel. It's green, but it's higher. We'll keep it just in case. We got an earring here. Intelligence. Healthy toast. Refreshing toast. Healthy toast is so meh. But you know what? It's higher than 600. So we're going to take that and slap that on. And do we put that on? Nah, we don't put that on just yet. What's our neck? Dex strength. This is full intel. We did say we need to get the strength out of our build right now. And this is how we do it. We do have to get rid of the strength on a couple of these pieces because we just cannot rock this much strength on this build. Now the build for these pieces are still good for our spear build when we make it, which is why Max gave it to me. I'm assuming that's what he was thinking I was going to be doing anyways. She wasn't too wrong. Oh, what's this other earring looking like? Refreshing toast, refreshing strength though. And we'll keep that for our strength build. Get rid of that right away. Gloves, whatever. Can I get some color? Can I get some colors? This is actually not too bad of a piece, honestly. Health, nature, healing. That's if you care about that. Heavy head with enchanted ward. Dress conditioning. Why am I getting heavy hats? And heavy stuff. I'll take it though. I don't know why I'm getting heavy stuff. That's weird. That's odd. Where's my targeted looting? Oh, strength boots. Oh, that's because I have so much freaking strength. We get strength light boots. Enchanted ward. That's a W. We just need a good light chest. Just one good light chest, please. That's okay. That's not okay. That's not okay. I am wearing... Oh my god, the Ami though, chat. Can I get a whoop whoop? Ooh, we actually got a 700. Look at that. Look at the luck. 700 necklace on a chest run. Holy crap. Holy Jesus. That's insane. I already got a piece of two pieces of 700 gear. But chat, the only way for you to get gear and is to do M3s, right? And M2s. No, there's more than one way to skin a cat in this game, brothers. There's more than one way to get her done. Not saying I agree with all the methods and different other ways, and I think you should do them all, but I'm quite sad at the amount of strength stuff I'm getting, but at least it'll help me make my spear build when I need to make it. But damn, I was hoping for some more intel stuff here. This is actually quite depressing. But that's just because we have so much strength on our gear. And guess what? More strength gloves. But we're going to keep those locked in because those were actually not too shabby. Enchanted ward all day. Heavy chest. Keratin breastplate. Whatever. Strength is all I'm seeing. And I do not understand why. We just need a better light chest piece. That's not garbage. And after all of that running and all that running about, all we have to show for is some funky tail blue, purple that I just locked for no reason because I'm not going to use it. Get rid of the sacred leaf. It can go away. This can go away. That can go, yeah, away. Away, 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 away from me. I do not need thee, do not want thee, do not need you, see. Alright, wall we've already done. All we need right now is just, I just need a Helio action, bro. All we need is a good solid Helio, and I think we'd round it out. We get a good solid Helio in us and we be chilling. All inside us, chat. I'll put this on. What does it take it to? 691 already? That's crazy. Imagine being 691 that fast. Imagine. But in all honesty, I should probably put on something else other than that. Is it 1 hour or 2 hours until a reset? Right now it's 2 hours until reset. Or is it 1 hour? It could be 1 hour. Not a single piece of gear to replace. Didn't even get any boots to replace anything. We got strength boots. It's the decks we need to take out. All right, what's it looking like now? We still need more decks out. What is still sitting at decks right now? What's still decks? The boots. We don't have any boots to swap those out with. We have the Tangevine boots. We have these we could put on, but that's gonna hurt us quite a bit. We put those on, and then of course that drops that out of it. We're chilling. But because we're still gonna run 100 here. For the physical damage, we're gonna get to 25 here. I want to run 50. I'll have 50 here. Then we slam the rest of this up here, and then that's typically the build I run. I don't really do the cooldown. I do the crit instead. Honestly, I should do the cooldown. There's just so much refreshing you already have. It's insane. And I do this with the physical damage. 10% physical damage plus the blunderbuss scales off of it too. So my blunderbuss hits like a truck with this. You get the 5% for light. You don't care about the heavy because you still get the heavy and the lights that help out the fire staff. So this one helps this one out. All these two help the blunderbuss out and the strength too with it. So it's basically like you got 531 blunderbuss, right? And then you've got a 10% on top of this. You've got a 480 something, 470 something fire staff. It's sick. 10 more focus? Nah. Nah, I'm good. I know you want this. I know you want this instead. I know you want to see. I know you want the this and this and that. Yeah. It's one more refreshing. I don't need one more refreshing. Once I'm done with the build, I'll have enough refreshing that I'll need to get rid of refreshing. I know it's an extra refreshing on top of the refreshings you already get. I know it's like having 6 refreshing when they cap you at 5 or 4, however many they put you at. I don't even know, what is it, 4? It's like having 5 refreshings. Yeah, I got you. But I already have 6 of them. I already have so many of them already. And I know it caps at 4 and the extra 10. I don't know. Let me think. I'll think about it. Because honestly, I don't. Because those keep my gear score up, but I can't run those with. Love it on tanks, SNS long ladies. Yeah, of course. And there's actually, without refreshing Pill of Fire, but there's also other things on the fire staff that reduces its cooldowns as well. So there's more things we have for reducing our cooldowns than Sword and Shield does. We're using fire staff. Heavy attacks on reduce fire staff cooldowns by 10%. So heavy hits already reducing it, plus the refreshing. That's all reduced. This is huge for reducing my cooldowns. But in PvP, I will take the 10 focus though. That's different. In PvE, I'm most likely hitting most of all my shots, so it's not the same. I mean, I could also use this for now, which kind of sucks though. I mean, chat, for one day of taking this build from what, level 60, we went from 604 to 691 in one day, and we still have 18k gold. You can't tell me that's not impressive, to show you how quick you can gear a character in this current meta. That is why you don't see much money being made on the auction houses right now, because everyone just buys low cap cheap gear. Go run a world tour or not, and gear will fall and drop around your gear score, so nobody needs to buy it. Nobody needs anything else. Nobody needs to really buy their gear. As I go to buy gear. No enchanted ward. This one has enchanted ward, but it's 900 gold. Do I want to invest in that right now? Nope. Footwear is what we really need to look at. We're back to these 500 gold boots. They do solve the problem of getting rid of the decks. And then because right now the reason why I need them and it's worth the 500 gold is because even if I go do any more box checks, the reason why I need them right now is because if I go do any other box checks, it's not going to register. It's not going to register what I want it to register as far as what I'm wearing, because it's not going to give me the stat drops I want, mainly because of the stat distribution on the gear. It's going to keep trying to give me strength gear and give me the wrong stuff when it's not what I'm after. That's the only reason why. What am I doing? Put this up here. Why am I putting it all the way down there? Trash spear and a trash bow. Oh my God. Oh. Jaden with the 500 bits. Holy crap. Jaden, thank you so much for 500 bits and scaring the absolute dog piss out of me. Chat, how loud was that for everybody? Was that super freaking loud? Or was that just me? I think that's just me. I think I just pooped myself. I think I literally just took a dump in my pants. Super loud. Was it not super loud? I literally just took a dump on myself. Oh my God. I've got headphones in. I did not know. How did it get so loud again? You know what? When I changed all my audio settings, I didn't readjust it for you guys. It was not super loud. Didn't scare me though. I'm ready. Yeah, and I did audiophile, and I got audiophile headsets on. Oh my God. So suck it up, Buttercup. Oh my God. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate you. I've missed you. Where have you been? Where the hell have you been, by the way? I've missed your constant berating of telling me to suck it up. How have you been? What you been up to? Boy, let me tell you. She's that bad? That bad? My house flooded Thursday, 4 to 5 inches of water. Oh my God. That does not sound fun at all. I'm so sorry to hear that. Did you get it squared away though? Are we vibing though now? Are we good? Did you get it squared away at least? Drywall cut out and wood exposed. to make sure there's no mold. Lots of things are gonna have to lots of things are gonna have to get replaced. I mean, you've got homeowners insurance to cover that though, right? Homeowners insurance covers flooding, I'm pretty sure, right? So it should be a W at least for new stuff, maybe. Trying to look on the best side of it that I could, which would be at least you're going to possibly be able to get some new stuff for the house, but still sucks. Insurance companies hate having to pay up, so it's going to be a pain either way having to deal with them, honestly. They're going to try to bend you over each and every way they can. For lack of a better word to say it and being so colorful about it, but yeah, they're not going to be fun to deal with. They are not going to be fun to deal with. When did I get 700 gloves? When leeching cyclone on top of that? When did I pick those up? And the heavy strength boots. Oh, okay. When did I pick up some of these things? That's for my what do I have on there right now? Enchanted Ward, but I do probably want some leeching cyclone gloves. Let's put these up here. Put those over there. The weapons just suck over there for that. Deductible, that's the word I was looking for. Yes, got you. They will be replacing your floor. Hell yeah, brother. Lady. You know, I'm just saying hell yeah. But they damn sure better. And don't let them get away with cutting any corners. That's what I wouldn't do. Just make sure you stay on them, because you know they try to play games. No playing the games around here's. I know you had some things going on, because I haven't seen you on the game in a minute, but also too, you just haven't been playing much New World at all, have you? Haven't had time. Feel that. I feel that 100%. I feel that 100%. Hello, the people that did our yard, they tried telling us that they didn't replace damage caused by rodents. It sucks for them, because they're going to be doing it anyways, because they didn't compact the ground to ferret out any yard pests before laying the astroturf. Oh, damn. So they have to come back and do it anyways. They thought they were going to get away with trying to stiff you with it, but they got to come back anyways. Yo, that's a W for you, my guy. That's a W. Yep, that's what hey, it is what it is. It happens, you know. You do shoddy work, you get shoddy results, right? I mean, they can't, some people might say, oh, you're taking advantage. Nope, not at all. They took my money, so I expect for them to do the job right and do it well. And if they don't do the job right and don't do it well, I expect to be made whole. It is what it is. Don't go into business and start doing stuff if you're not ready to take the consequences of not doing the job right. I never ever shed a tear for any company that wants to cry about whatever they want to cry about whenever they get called out on their BS. I'm always, first and foremost, I'm a big hell no in that factor. You get what you get. Just like you have your hand out for money. If I hand out for money to pay you, I've got demands for you to perform and do the job correctly. If you don't like it, don't take my money and don't contract with me. Otherwise, do the damn job right, and I'll pay you right, and I'll come back and do more business with you. But don't try to shaft me and expect me to smile and take it and bend over. That's a hell no, we won't go in my book. We don't do that. We don't touch toes for random individuals. We don't do that. We don't touch toes for anybody, chat. Doesn't not just random. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. We don't touch toes, period. We don't do that. Yeah. I'd rather have lawn problems right now compared to what I'm going through. Oh my God, I bet. I know for sure 100% you would not want to be in the situation you're in now. I feel that, my lady. 100%. That's a hell no for me either. I would not want to be. I already had to go through not having AC and having to go back and forth between houses, and you know, I was blessed enough to have a father looking out for me and taking care of me and allowing me to stay at his house whenever things were down. But there's nothing like being back into your parents' house to quickly remind you of why you never want to go back there again. Not out of disrespect or not respecting their sacrifices or help for you that they gave you, but just for the simple fact that you know that at some point you're at the age where you know, they have their space, they're set in their ways, I'm set in my ways, and they just don't mesh. They just don't mesh. Check your DMs. I done told you about sending me these kind of pictures, girl. Damn, you showing me all the stuff, girl. I told you not to be showing me that. Damn, Jada, hold on. Let me pull this up. Damn, she did it. She took a panoramic for your boy. Hold on, let me catch it all the way. Ooh, sheesh. Actually, no, that's absolutely horrible. Yo. Submachine Gun with the followers. What's up, man? 3 years, 5 years, 27 days. Coming back in with, yo, that's crazy with the followers. Thank you so much for that followers. Submachine Gun, what's up with you? Dang, you've been out here for a minute.
That's a nasty Peter Pipe, pick a pipe pepper. The man is a high stepper.
Jaded
Yeah,
with
baby, we back.
Yo, we back with the 7 months. The lovely Jaded. Thank you so much. The resub and the kind 500 biddies as well. You know I love you. You know what it is. You know what it is. Guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys being here. By the way, if you guys want to put towards the kids' goal for the presents for my lovely nappy-headed children, right above your head is a dono goal for Christmas money for the kids. All that will be used to buy them presents and spoil them. So if you want to add to already a growing problem of spoilage, go right ahead. Exclamation point tip if you want to indulge. If not, I still love you, you know. But if you want to, all is love and all is appreciated. If you would like to partake, if you want to partake, you can partake. I love you. Y'all know what it is. And boom, and boom, boom, boom. Let me go ahead and put the 25 and let me go ahead and get the focus in there for my mans. You know, if I don't, he gonna be like, bro. Yo, look at that. That's beauty. That's beauty right there. But let's back it off. We need 70 because we gotta get our 100 strength for our BB. And that's what we rock right there. That is in... Oh my God, look at my chest piece. I look so great. That's crazy how that actually matches though. But that's not what we gonna do though. That's not what we doing right now. This is what we do. Okay, sent you another DM. You showing me more? Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh, that's a good one. That's funny. So does that do that? Does it to your mouth for you? I got you. I see you. The first one's hilarious. Oh my god! Hey! I told you. Hey, this up. Hey, yo, put some clothes on, Jaded. I'm joking, chat. She didn't do that, and she's not. She didn't do that. Hey, chat. You know what? I don't know, man. I guess those are. Y'all can't see those. My eyes only. I'm making it weird. I'm joking. Jaded, much love. But no, I hope they fix your home quick. That sucks. You playing this for fools? Nah, Cryptic, I'm not. I promise you, it was nothing crazy. It was just funny stuff. You can show the singing one? All right, I'll show the singing one. I'll be honest with you guys. It's nothing crazy. It's just funny stuff. I'll show you. I don't know. Can I show this one? Will this one pop out?
Need to find a way to get some money fast. Like way too much.
I don't know if I can. Let's see. Why is this one not popping out? Open in browser, please. Oh, it downloads. All right, here we go.
I'm high, be careful, she average, I'm pressure, yeah. I'm pressurelicious, yeah. I'm pressurelicious, yeah.
That's Jaded. That's what she sent me, was that. See, chat, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Okay, LOL. See, that was just her being silly. Just being this silly ninny, that's it. I'm a good girl when I need to be. When you need be. Yo, Rat Johnny, what up, baby? What's good with you, Rat? What is good with you? What's good with you? What the hell is good with you? And then we got our PvP, not PvP, but our bow spear set up here. Trash. At least this didn't change, but we'll fix all that up. Cause that one, all this needs work, but this is a day's work. This is a day's work, chat. A day's work of this, and we already vibing like this. That's actually good. This ring sucks balls. We got to get a better one for sure. But now that we got our stats right, we should see more of the intel gear. Now that we have way more we have a lot of points and gear into it. So you want to skew your points as much into that as you can. And I think I was having to compensate too much why it wasn't working, but we should be getting lots of more intel gear. The other way we could do it is we could just drop the strength all the way down to just the 30 and then put the other 75 over here if we didn't want to, but I want my BB to still be clapping. Now I probably should put gems in these and gems in that, but I hate wasting money when I don't have any in the game on a character. So I don't think we're going to mess with those right there. I think it should be changing pretty soon though. Logged on at the best time. Why'd you log in at the best time? Why, Rat? Why is it the best time? Yo, that turkey's jamming right now. On beat and everything. Yo, look at the turkey above me, chat. That turkey's going hard right now. Oh, he's off beat now. He was on beat. So we finally got this one on board. We got this one on board too. Let me show y'all what I did with Fury on the blade real quick. This is my little Arabian ninja. My Arabian ninja girl. I logged in, but that purdy girl on your screen. Oh, right, you logged in right to see Jaded. See, Jaded, you have fans already. Look at that. That purdy girl on the screen. Oh shucks, look at that. Oh, I got one more for you. Okay. So, Chad, look at this. We hit 65 on her last night, the other night, and we get the Abyss on our 7th portal kill. We get the Abyss already. So we have the Abyss on our, I think all 3 of our EU characters. We have it on all 3 of our East characters. And now we have it on one of our West characters. So we need to get it on the other character, and we'll have the Abyss on all 3, chilling. She's got an okay setup right now going. But we just vibing. I actually like this. I like this transmog. I like this look, chat. I like it a lot. I don't know why I like it so much, but I do. How does it look? What do y'all think about this transmog, chat? What do y'all think? Y'all like the mog or what? What do y'all think about it? 1 to 10, what y'all thinking? Looks awesome. 100. Okay, last one. I'll stop bugging you. You give it a 9. I think it looks pretty good. I think I made everything fit pretty good, and it's not a pay to win skin either. All this stuff, every bit of it is all sourced. You said 1 to 10, right? Yep, 1 to 10. I think she looks pretty hot. I like it. And then of course, we stay on the gray horse to match. You know what I'm saying? The black, you know, the gray. Look, we got to stay on this horse to match it. Looks like, I'm telling you, look like an Arabian ninja mage. Arabian ninja mage. That's what we are. That's what we are, chat. All right, let's see what this other one is. Okay, yeah, you got it. Yeah, you. Okay. Oh, damn. I see some. Oh, very nice, Jaded. Very, very nice. Those are. Rat, you gave it a 5? What do you mean you gave it a 5? What you mean you give it a 5, bro? Why you hating? Why you hating with a 5, bro? Yo, my AP Southeast Asia ping is 258. There's no way in hell I could play in Australia. So these two are the only 2 regions I don't have characters because of my ping. I barely make it happen in EU because I said I would only play in areas that had a 200 ping or less. It's not scary. I said 1 to 10 on its look. How is it supposed to? Why is it supposed to be scary? Then we got a little golden brown vibes right here. Little golden brown vibes. I like this one too. Then we got the pimptress, of course. I know Jada will like this one. What you gonna do with them nails, rat? Oh my god. And then of course the pimp himself. The OG. Then my EU looks. I got my Three Musketeer look over here. Nisa, she's always rocking the Carmen Sandiego look. And then right here we just got the, you know, I don't know, Nelson the Gray over here. But we're all looking pretty good. We're all looking, yo, Columbo, right? Hey, he's chilling, dog. Chilling. I thought about trying to knock out one, but I'm not going to. It's already past my bedtime. I stayed up way too late, chat. Y'all know what it is. Stayed up way later than I should have, but I wanted to get to a point to where the West, all the leveling for now is good. We still have the additional character on El Dorado to level, but there's no rush, right? There's no rush in getting that one done. Now I want to get that one up so I can get the turkey trophy on Firiona and also on the Isabella character, because they need turkey trophies. I think I still need a turkey trophy on my Kronos character. He still needs it, but I'm pretty sure. No, I know for a fact that Nisa and Barry have theirs. All of my East characters have them, so it's just my one EU character, and then my Barry, and then my West characters need their trophies. And then we'll be vibing. So then it'll be now that I got that off my mind, we can go back to just doing mutations and grinding for artifacts again. So that's where we're at, chat. Y'all know what it is. I love y'all. Be easy, never sleazy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I will catch y'all next time. Y'all know what it is. We out of here. Enjoy yourselves. And as always, good night.